good drop since. There's that takes it to the top. We were expecting. Hello folks and welcome to the IFSC Oceania Qualifiers here in Melbourne in 2023. My name's Jason Witten, and yesterday folks we had the semi-finals. The top 20 from each of the countries, Australia, New Zealand and Guam, went head to head, and only the best 8 made it through to the finals today. Those athletes folks, they're going to be competing for the top 3 slots, and on the line is 2 tickets to the Olympics. Folks, let's not muck around, let's get into it. Well, folks, welcome back to urban Blackburn here in Melbourne for the IFSC Oceania Qualifiers here in Melbourne, folks. It's great to be back. Yesterday we had the semi-finals, the best 20 from each of the countries, Australia, New Zealand and Guam, went head-to-head. And today we've got the finals, folks. Only the best 8 have gone through. And again, if you joined us yesterday, you would have seen I'm joined in the commentary box by Ian Gilmartin and our own Tom O'Halloran, all the way from the Blue Mountains, our own Olympian as well. How are we, fellas? Good to have you back in the commentary box. Looking forward to today.
Today is going to be massive. And yeah, as you said in the beginning, there's an Olympic spot up for grab for 1 male, 1 female. Dreams are going to be made here today.
That is for sure. And what about you, Ian? Yesterday was action-packed.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Tom could put it any better. Exactly right. What an event. And, you know, yesterday was just athleticism, wall-to-wall, amazing to watch. And it's all on the line today. You know, they've got a chance of winning the big one. It's exciting.
Absolutely. Well, we're going to have our lineup in a minute. The crowd's getting pretty excited out there.
The energy, Jason. It's insane, isn't it?
Well, I've got a little bit of vibe going on. I'm feeling a bit nervous for the competitors myself, but it's going to be a huge day. But why don't we take a look at the lineup and while the MC's doing some things, you know, here's the lineup from yesterday. It's in reverse order. So they come out in 8 to first, but the first climber was the 8th position. So, you know, Tom, talk us through a bit of this. Here's the men. You know, what did you see yesterday? Max absolutely threw it down, but there was plenty of other competitors really, you know, right hot on his tail.
Yeah, it was a very good bouldering round from everyone, really, and then the lead climbing as well. Just everyone got to just leave it all out on the wall, it would seem. Some strong performances from people like Dylan Parks. And Sam Lavender as well, and yeah, the big standout, Maxim Pear there, qualifying first, so he'll be the last climber out. It's going to be awesome to see.
Yeah, absolutely. We've got Oscar Wolf making it through for the New Zealand team.
Yeah, no slouch either, really putting a good showing in both.
Absolutely.
Representing New Zealand well, it was great.
Yep. So we've got, let's go to our women and have a bit of a look at how they... very unfortunately, Rebecca is out today. She's got the I hear she's got the Rona, so that's such a bit of a disappointment for her. She did a fantastic job yesterday qualifying.
Well, if she was a little under the weather, you know, to come out and still make the top 8, and even better, tip of the hat. And 17, 20 years ahead of her to come back and, you know, be healthy in return, health over wealth, you know. So
yeah, absolutely.
We wish her a speedy recovery.
Yeah, speedy recovery there. That's a real bummer, really, for her. But the rest of our competitors, it's going to be an amazing, amazing competition.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's go down to the floor because we've got the presentation of our competitors now, and let's see our teams who have made it into the finals.
Max and Amanda are already out there, and there comes Oscar and Atako.
They all look excited. It's good. They're hiding the nerves well.
Yeah, it's a mixture of nerves and excitement. You want to try and stay in your zone, wherever that is. For some people, that's getting really hyped up, and for some people, that's just really chilling out. But it's always awesome to be able to come out, stand in front of everyone there, find something to do with your hands. I always feel very nervous.
The whole crowd's looking at you, Tom.
Yeah, but you can't help but just have a smile on your face and just feel the energy of the moment, and really appreciate all of the work that you've put in to get to this point.
It's a great point, is that they've got to, like, obviously you've been here and you've got to remember to give yourself that praise and that pat on your own back as well, and say, hey, look, even making to this point is a sensational achievement, but it's in a level playing field, give or take, count back, which we hopefully won't need, and they've all got a great shot at winning it,
Yeah, they do.
Bragging rights.
They do. Well, listen, Tom, how do you reckon, right now, these guys and girls are, in the nerves department? You reckon it's in autopilot for them, or you reckon there's still a bit of nerves, with an Olympic ticket on the line too?
It is a little bit tricky, for sure. I always found at this point, there was nothing else that I could be doing. When you're in the warm-up area, you're in your own little zone, you're running through your routine, you've got your little things that make you feel good, whether that's a bit of music, maybe reading a book, flicking through a magazine. And then when you're out on the wall, you've got that to concentrate on. But this is a real kind of emotional roller coaster at the moment, because all you do is stand there and kind of clap and watch everyone.
Your processes can't be used here, yeah, absolutely. And as we can see in the background as well, these are actually some of the climbs that they'll be attempting. What we haven't shown off camera is the athletes have already had that opportunity to actually assess and look at them. So now they're going into the isolation. They've already done the review period. And now they can perform and move forward to coming out in that reverse order as we spoke about a little earlier.
Yeah, so essentially they come out and everyone gets 2 minutes per boulder to have their viewing. So that's different to yesterday. They got a full 5 minutes to come out and had to essentially on-site. But now they get those 2 minutes, and that's going to be taking in as much of information as possible. All of the athletes generally are sharing that together. It's a real collaborative feel.
Yes.
And so they go through one boulder at a time, 2 minutes each, and then they come out and they've got 4 minutes to do the best that they can do. And then that's it. And then they go back behind the curtain and wait to come out for their second boulder.
And that's something quite magic, Tom. Like, I think that if you've not seen it before at home, the fact that the camaraderie, that these people are competing for, this big prize of winning this Oceanic qualifier, and at the same time they're all helping each other. They look at each problem, they try and share their beta, the way that they interpret the climb will be climbed, and that they're communicating and sharing, and we just love that. That's the heartwarming aspect of the top of the game, the highest level athletes, and they're still helping each other.
I'd say even like I competed for Australia at the Olympic Games in Tokyo, and we're there doing all of that together, and everyone's sharing information. Oh, what do you think? Left hand to this, are we going to match feet? And an Olympic gold medal is up for grabs at that point, and everyone's still sharing. I think that's a really beautiful part of climbing.
We watched you doing it. It's the thing, we're at home watching it, but you were a part of it, and I think that's just, it's fantastic. It's such a unique part of climbing as well. That
testament to the sport and the community that we all hang out in, which is brilliant. So you had a bit of a look at the boulder problems down there. What do you reckon is in store for everyone today? Does it look a bit tough? I had a bit of a look, and they look quite stiff.
It looks very exciting. There's a part of me that wishes I could go out and just have a little bit of a play.
He's got his climbing shoes under the desk on. They're on.
It looks great. It's going to be a test. The route setters have put everything out there. There's going to be a test of your explosive ability, your strength, your ability to stay calm under pressure and maybe not cook your goose a little bit too much, so to speak. Because it'd be easy if you're maybe not getting on with a boulder problem to just get on that hamster wheel of pulling back on. So there's a lot of tactics in there as well. And there's also the slabby balance boulder problems are going to be in there as well. So they're going to really test the nerves and the footwork of the athlete.
Plenty to be looking at, right? So we got our first competitor out. Max Thomas is out and about now. He's out by himself because unfortunately Rebecca Hunsel from New Zealand is not on the mat. So Max is going to get the whole crowd's attention and our attention for the first boulder problem of the the show.
He's
so let's
definitely
see.
a confident young man. I think he'll love that. There's no problem with that for Max. There he goes.
Little fist bump.
He's
Well,
just
good.
vindicating my statement. Thanks, Max. But yeah, legend, and yeah, excited to see how he goes on this first one.
He's a Queensland boy from the state of Queensland in Australia here. That was my hometown as well, or home state.
Make sure we hit Max at the maximum energy. Give it
The
up,
crowd getting everyone.
And Max has just moved to Sydney to further his training as well. So he was in the Gold Coast for a while, or Brisbane, and then moved to Sydney. So let's see how he's going.
Yeah,
All right.
following your footsteps again, Tom.
Let's get the clock up and the cameras rolling and see what Max has got to offer.
He did have a good boulder round yesterday, and he's got a good amount of experience at the international stage. He competed for Australia in Dallas in 2022 at the World Youth Nationals.
Yes.
Came 37th in that comp, which is no mean feat on the world stage, and then did a little bit better again in the South Korea World Youth Championships this year, coming 25th in boulder. So he knows his way around a boulder problem. He knows the process.
He's got some experience.
Yeah.
I did get a chance to actually interview Max and Aidan Yanev from Western Australia while they were over there, and it was great to see these young competitors out there getting some great international experience.
Yeah, they were great to watch those interviews. They're good character. They've both good characters. The boys.
All right, they've got the clock reset. They might need to refresh it on our screen, but you can see it up there in the top left corner anyway, folks. It'll be 4 minutes today, Tom, so different to yesterday. 4 minutes only, and you've had some time to look at the boulder problem as a competitor anyway.
Yeah, so I was saying yesterday, 5 minutes has never felt so short in your life when you're out there on the mats. Now it's even shorter.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting to see the start of this, because the beginning of this boulder where he's squatting in, that's 45 degrees, very steep, very awkward position.
I thought you were saying 45 degrees heat, then I was going to say, holy, okay.
It's a beautiful day, but not quite that hot. Yeah. But no, it is. And
They might get rid of us out of the corner there, and so we can see the whole shot, which would be awesome.
This is the thing we mentioned yesterday as well, is that, like you say, the deceiving cameras can do a bit of
Very
injustice.
good
The crowd love that.
Yeah,
Yep.
nice
It's one of those
Max.
moves where you need to, left eye looks left, right eye looks right, and you've got to try and coordinate all of that. This whole,
What were you calling it yesterday? The frog eye. What
Needs a
Yep.
frog.
Yep.
Yeah, big swing out there for him. As I was saying, that right hand crimp just on the angle change, that's still in that 45 degree overhang. It's tricky. That's a bad hold, and you've got to swing over that number 10 zone hold that we've got there. That's worth 10 points for the athlete.
Well, we might get them to pull out a little bit and have a look at the whole boulder problem, because he's swinging around to his left, and he's got to kick that left foot to stop that. And does he need to match there or something, or is it going to be some bit of a weird barn-doory thing, or?
Yeah, so that number 10 hold it looked like quite a good jug. So that'll be nice, but you can see that number 5 hold's kind of tucked around the arete. So these athletes could hold on to that number 10 jug all day long.
And
but
probably do a one-arm chin-up on it, Tom.
Potentially, yeah. I wish I could have that power. I haven't done many of them in my life. But coming from around on that number 5 hold, his feet were back there. I can't remember whether it was a heel or a toe hook.
Heel up on the number 5.
Yeah,
Yep.
and that's just massive inertia and leverage swinging him out off the wall, making that hold, which would be nice and easy any other day of the week, really quite difficult. And then, mantle up onto that box to the left.
Yeah,
Jumps again, executes.
So will he stick with the same same method?
Be
And again,
interesting to see how he wants to try and wash off the speed. He's got to kind of swoop into the wall.
And you can't see it from this angle, but he's coming around a bit. It's a further away than you see, because you think it's flat on the screen.
Yeah, when that right foot unhooks, it really brings him around, instead of across. There you go. That's a great angle to show you that.
And so what he's going to want to try and do is maybe with that trailing left leg or his hips or something, just find some momentum in as he launches off to that number 10 hold. Because if he just pulls off to the side, as he releases that right foot, it's all just going to swing off.
And it looks from this angle, it's a blind jug too. Maybe you can't see it. And again, it's the blind reach with some leg coordination and eyes going two ways. It sounds.
Yes.
sounds
Yeah, well, that's the thing as well, is from this angle you can see the athlete's direction. He's seeing his right heel's tucked in on this dual text hold on the right. He can't physically see where he's grabbing, so it is from those previous attempts. He's got to use that know-how and that insight to make this next one count.
Well, that's the 1 minute clock there, folks. It's ticking down 50 seconds.
Good tactics here from Max. You saw him just sit down, have a little drink of water, He might not be thirsty as such, but it's just a little cue for him to just chill out and, he's got to pull it back together.
It's okay, plenty of time.
And again, like you said yesterday, Tom, maybe, you go at 40 seconds. If there was a foot slip or something early, you've got 2 shots at it.
Exactly that, yep. So he'll be aiming for the top here, you'd imagine. 10 points would be very tasty for him as well. Try and swoop in. There we go. You saw there was just a little bit of a hip movement. He's moving his chest in just a little bit more, and that looks a lot better.
Yep.
But a very violent fall.
And we spoke about it as well, the fact that there's these 2 zones. It means that those extra attempts, even if you don't make it to the end or you don't have time, getting that second zone can be all important.
Absolutely.
They really do compile those extra points.
We have another round of applause for Max and all our athletes as we.
Well, there you go. Max is out.
So now we will get to see the first female attempt women's one as well, which is exciting. I believe it'll be Amanda coming out first.
Yeah, Amanda Speed, who's now our sole New Zealand athlete, so the whole nation behind her for the female category. Obviously, we've got Oscar in the men's as well.
With both of them coming out, here we go.
Double Kiwis.
This is nice, yeah. It's a good moment for New Zealand as well, yeah.
Big shout out to the New Zealanders, and if you're online in NZ, great to have you here.
Yeah, thanks for joining us, and you're in for a little special show here.
Both these climbers also a bit of outdoor climbing in their life as well, finding that balance between competition, representing their country, but also getting out onto the rock. Climbers after my own heart. I love finding that balance. These conflicting little pulls at times.
Yep.
But there's no greater feeling than being out there and representing your country on a stage like this and fighting it out for an Olympic spot.
There's a little bit of glitching going on with the clock here, folks. It's beeping but not counting down, so be patient with us. But there's a great crowd in today. Fantastic to see, and they're really pumped up. There's plenty more in the wings as well, and we're making sure that they get a bit of a view from down there. But it's great to see so many people supporting the sport and out today. So and all of you online as well. It's just so great to have such a following worldwide.
And this is again where both these athletes have got a number of events for Oscar, the youth events, under their belt of IFSC level. So it helps them deal with these sort of nerves and this sort of thing of the soul retention. So all these experiences will just play into that as well.
Absolutely.
And as we saw with Max taking his time on the attempt, is it from attempt number 1, boulder number 1, Tom, that you start thinking a little bit about conservation of your energy and your skill, knowing that you've got all 4 boulders and the lead to go?
Yeah, absolutely. That happens from your very first warm-up on day 1. You just want to be thinking about what do I need to do to make this the most efficient day possible, essentially, and weekend, because anything that you do that is unnecessary is essentially, maybe going to cost you a move or so on the lead wall or whatever it is. So, especially you throw in hard moves like this on these steep terrain, and it really zaps you.
And you had, last night you said there was a few questions from your Instagram about skin management as well. We're in, firmly in summer here in Australia. How does that play into today's competition?
Yeah, absolutely. Skin is one of the hardest things. I was saying yesterday, like these holds that the athletes are holding on to, anyone that hasn't climbed, it's like holding on to sandpaper, and then you're sweaty and it's hot. And we're getting underway here.
And then you're leaping to them as
Oscar.
well.
And they're sliding off like that. And first look at the women's boulder here. I'll come back to skin.
Yeah, in a moment.
Amanda looking good and controlled there.
Yeah,
fantastic.
nice
and Oscar was playing the crowd up. That's the way. Get a bit of energy from the crowd. Is that
you could see Oscar was definitely wanting to kind of put on a bit of a show and find the energy from the crowd. Amanda found her own space. She was nice and calm in the background there, just keeping everything under control.
Quite really solid on that first move, Amanda, and looking in early moments here.
In very control.
Yeah. Not how I read that boulder, to be honest. I was expecting both hands on number 5 and then swing across and leap into that hold that she was heel hooking.
The lower jug.
Yeah, but that looked pretty good.
Went feet first.
Amanda's a bit of a taller athlete as well, so that might not be something that will work for some of the shorter athletes. I'm thinking something like Ataku.
Break that beta, you know, static it rather than the dynamic move.
Yeah, there's no time to think about what the setters wanted you to do as such. There we go. That was more what I was thinking. Yeah, it's
more
time
like
for you to just exploit everything that you've got in your little kitty bag of tricks and skills and strengths.
Yeah, well, for the people who didn't see yesterday, we mentioned about it, Tom, that, you know, you'll see athletes sometimes just try one way and they'll stick to it. That's the way they've read it and that's the way they believe they can do it. And other people who do rotate different, you know, different bays if they think, oh, well, let me try another way.
Yeah.
As we've seen Amanda change. No right or wrong answer to that, really, or your opinion?
Yeah, I think, very good.
He was getting a bit higher then.
Yeah, I think basically every attempt, you want to be trying to learn something. Obviously, if you get to the top, fantastic. But if you're coming off, you want to try and remember, okay, how did that feel? What was my body doing? And try and adapt. And you'll just see small tweaks in the athlete's approach each time. So Amanda, on that second time swinging through, just looked like she gave it a little bit more gumption.
Get a shot of Amanda here. Now, like, would you call that move like a lache almost, a style of lache?
Yeah, and she's going to have to try and coordinate to swing her body in to try and get underneath, or she's gone back to that static method. Obviously felt a little bit better.
Her foot's in the way of the big, the jug there, while Oscar, you know, nails that first move. He's dialed that one, but that second move's giving him some trouble.
Might be time for Oscar to just pump the brakes a bit, mate. Just chill out.
Down the attempt,
Yeah, he's vibed off the crowd and has certainly put it into overdrive.
He is a young man, only 18 years of age, so he'll believe he's got plenty in the tank. But as you mentioned before, you know, you've got to start to think and conserve and play the long game a little bit. It is a dual event, so if you are just joining us, we do have all the Boulder finals here, and then we will be, after a small break, straight into the lead in this same run order.
Amanda trying to just, you see her kicking her foot, that was looking kind of okay.
More sideways rather than front on with the body, maybe.
Yeah, trying to just change the angle of the swing and the swoop of her hips and body.
Yeah, I mean, they're definitely magnificent looking boulders. That's straight out of the gate as well. But come on, Oscar. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, there he goes.
He's going for it.
The Jets are back on top.
This is a chance for an extra 5 points for Oscar here.
He knows he can do it now.
And 5 points makes all the difference. He's going for the 10, and you never know, depending on how quick he gets this. Oh.
So my Amanda, 10 seconds. Just gotta,
and she's made a lot better there.
Great
well
effort
done.
from
Good job, team. Gosh, that just flew by, didn't it? It didn't feel like much time.
Well, you know, like you said yesterday, Tom, 5 minutes feels like nothing, but 4 minutes, even faster.
Can't boil a kettle in that
20% from nothing.
He almost stuck that, didn't he?
Yeah, that would have been a heroic catch.
I think he knows it as well.
And you can see the way his body's swung out so far away from the wall there. Just what I was talking about with trying to get that momentum into the wall, that's the direction that his body is just shooting off in, and we can see it's obviously not quite the right direction. If he gets more swooped in, I think we'll start to see people hanging on to that hold and moving on to that next section. I'm really excited to see the mantle up onto this red box. That's the next section for the men.
The next move. Well, arguably, we should progress on each boulder as we go from 8th to 1st. And, you know, that's the exciting part of how they put the competitions together. But we've got our next two out, which is awesome.
Josh Mennel and Ataku.
Yeah. So Josh, as we touched on yesterday, obviously calls himself a lead specialist, but actually did really good on the boulder yesterday, which was great to see. You know, big energy character and performed excellently.
Yeah, and he's a really nice guy. I've known him for a very long time. Atako, very good here. She's looking. Is she going to go static or swing in? Swing in. She's looking.
I think she's in.
That was good, wasn't
nice.
It? Yeah.
I'm not sure whether the athletes are going to need to land the feet and the hands at the same time on that jump, or are they going to land both hands and do that like pure lache, as you were saying?
Yeah.
Well, I hope to
it looks very physical, though.
Atako's known to do a lot of very unique betas because she's a smaller athlete, very flexible though. As we see Josh catch that.
Oh, that was very close for Atako. Josh has nailed that. Oh,
slippery heel hook.
And I think that one's a dual text, but look at it, isn't it? So
it is, yeah.
You've really got to be accurate on it.
Yeah, so the dual text, basically that athletes, meaning that there is textured part of the hold, and then you can see on that purple, it's there's the shiny bit on the outside, and that is like standing on glass. So there's absolutely no advantage for the athletes on there, and even as his thumb is swishing around trying to pinch that hold, there's not much feedback coming from it.
And also remember as well, if you are just tuning in and watching this climbing event for the first time, the shoes that we wear in climbing as well, they are a soft rubber slick base, so it's you're standing on glass in slippers essentially. So yeah, to add to Tom's point, that's another thing to keep in mind if you're not au fait with the climbing scene. Yeah, these are very soft, supple, sticky rubber shoes, but they have no texture.
Bit of a brush there from Josh, and
love to see.
Yep, making. Oh, that was a fall that wasn't too great. Well, listen, folks, if you're listening in at home, and maybe this might be the first time you've joined, or it's been a while since you've joined a bouldering competition, there's 100 points up for grabs in the boulder round, and for each boulder problem, there are 25 points available. They get added to the lead score later on, and then you have a total, which add them together, and that determines the winner. But for each attempt, you have, Tom, a 0.1 deducted. Is that correct?
Yeah, exactly, basically. Oh, and we've got nice dual action happening here.
It's Harko. Well,
we said we'd see exciting.
That was fantastic. She landed it in no feet. It was just the pure arms.
Come on, it's Harko.
16 years
right
of
there,
age.
mate. Oh, that was great commitment there. She'll feel confident. Hopefully she's just going to chill out, chalk up her hands, and maybe give it, pull on with 30 seconds to go.
So what's that move need? It's a big sort of shoulder press and a Gaston with, what do they call it, the scorpion flick? Is that the... Yep.
Yeah, essentially she's going to have to really fire up with her right hand and her legs and body and everything, and then palming down on the left hand. You can see the two holds that are either side of that red, we call it a volume.
Magnificent leaper.
Really good coordination and timing there.
Fantastic.
Josh has pulled on for another attempt.
Yeah, he looked like he was going to stick it in the last one, so let's come on and see.
He's that
a little bit. Oh, he's
that
trying to hit
good.
that stomp, isn't he? Just missed it by an inch or two.
And the distance for that left leg to travel to stomp, and it's around the corner.
That's Harko again.
So
this
far.
is good.
Now, often with moves, you feel, you do it once and it feels impossible. Second time, maybe. Third time, I've got it. And then every time after that, you stick it. Oh, it's Harko.
Loses at glasses as well. The full commitment there, loving it.
Body on the line. Josh
and
back
Josh
up.
again.
She'll never lose a smile, but she did lose the glasses. Yeah. Come on, Josh. Well done, man. Great effort. Hey, great showing
Fair
from both. Yeah.
Well done. Well, we can feel it, the vibe is palpable. We can feel it up here in the box as well. And, I'm getting clammy hands watching those guys down there. So, well done. And we've got plenty of action to go, folks. So, stick around.
A couple of the route setters we see there as well walking through. The team are eagerly watching what they've created and come to life. And
well, big shout out to all the volunteers there, brushing and helping out the route setters as well. Now, I think this is the best hair on the at the competition.
He's made a bold statement anyway.
Yeah.
It's,
the racing chevrons or
something like that. Yeah.
Like an old Mustang on his noggin.
Nice. That's a nice way of describing it, yeah. He's great, is Ben. Always another big character in the scene. And if you're wondering where this is actually taking place, we are based in Melbourne today at Blackburn Urban Climb. And unbelievable facility. You'll see the lead walls shortly as well. But this is just a small section of this huge facility. Really phenomenal place, right, guys?
It's great to see such professional centres like this now in Australia.
Yeah, it's one of the best, if not the best, climbing gym in the country. We've got the speed wall, certified full proper speed wall there, which I think is actually the first proper one that we've got in the country, which is amazing. And then, obviously this incredible plywood bouldering facility. It just looks absolutely schmick, and the lead walls are insane.
Unbelievable.
I've never felt so small. You look up at those things and your neck keeps on craning backwards.
You keep going,
Well, it's one of only 2 places in the whole country that have all 3 disciplines at full height, which is, again, another thing that... a good benefit. A few of these athletes are based in Melbourne, having this facility now in Australia for these Aussies to train at. And, we're only a skip over the road from New Zealand as well. It's great to have somewhere like this.
Absolutely.
Where normally they have to split their training through numerous places.
And it's only just opened. It's essentially maybe 18 months old, this gym.
Yep.
I think it's very new. So, really awesome to see. And I think as these things happen, there's always a bit of a push from some of the other gyms because they are private facilities.
Yeah. Huge risk taken on board. And I believe it was, I spoke with one of the managers and they said, it birthed from COVID dreams, and the lockdowns inspired them to do something chaotic, and we're grateful to it. Now, come on, Roxy.
So Roxy Perry and Ben Abel out now. So the two Aussie competitors
Roxy
starting their
She looks really strong yesterday.
their journey.
Oh, slightly different.
Yeah, that was looking pretty good, and then it felt like just as she had that moment of letting go, she decided she might hold on for half a moment longer.
I'm going to say it looked like she just didn't want to let go right in that spot. Yeah, that's okay. Hopefully, as you mentioned, she'll use that micro-learning and hit the next one. Now, Ben...
It's a violent catch from Ben. He was quite straight-armed on that. Did well to really hang on to it.
Doesn't seem like he's getting his heel in as quite as solidly as he wants. And it's not a great looking heel look anyway. So, like you said, there's not much to get on there. It's just the small bit of rubber to bear down on.
Yeah,
it's fiddly, especially when you're holding on to something and then you got to put your foot where you're holding.
Your hand is.
His flexibility was great to see there, wasn't it?
Yeah.
But I think the thing is as well is that we spoke about obviously coming out, there's benefits to coming out first and last. Obviously a little bit on a hold like that where people are matching foot and hand, there's chalk, there's rubber, there's a lot of things being applied to that small area. Why brushing is really important, and also, the psychological aspect. Come on, Roxy.
Excellent.
Great
Roxy.
This time is flying down. 2 minutes left, Jace.
She's doing it for Tasmania. She's come up, I think she is the only Tasmanian in the competition at the moment.
There you go.
Doing it for the little apple aisle.
Let's see if she can get...
Oh, wow.
That's that move.
Really nice.
Oh, Ben! Amazing.
Great work from Roxy.
That's going to feel very good for Roxy. A massive confidence boost.
Absolutely.
And to be able to execute
Looks like the weight's
that.
off her shoulders there. That's a great start for Roxy. Really put a benchmark down, a statement out.
Very exciting. She's keeping it all under control. You can see she's not hooting and hollering, just staying nice and calm, bring it all back.
Knows there's plenty of climbing to go, but that certainly got her off to a great start.
Yeah, and a great way to save a bit of energy. Like you said, 2 minutes extra now, a few less attempts.
Absolutely.
Let's see if Ben can feed on that energy, because he is a big energy man. We see him really loves playing to the crowd as well.
It is always hard when you're out there on the mats and someone else does a boulder and you're left out there. It's tricky with that foot and the hand again.
Just trying to get it right.
Extraction.
Yeah, that's nice. It did look like he was almost pinning his hand.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yes, Ben.
He's got big arms and he's just put them to use there.
But it doesn't look like it gets any easier from here, to be honest,
Well,
Tom.
here's the mantle that you wanted to see, Tom. It looks hideous.
Very, very exciting. This is something that I love, and a real test of the flexibility of the athletes. Trust in that foot.
Yeah, come on, man. They know what's on the line.
And he's going to basically just have to stand up. The hold that he's going to, there's really nothing
Just
in
a
there.
pistol
It's
squat on that thing.
basically just flat.
Oh.
And another wall angle change.
And there's nothing on top. He needs to push into it. Oh, come on.
Just friction there with his hands. There's nothing he is holding on to. Oh, that is knackering and gutting. But that's the best performance we've seen so far. First athlete to have stuck that 10 hold, so it's put him ahead.
And he did stomp that left foot, just took a bit of that speed off and
look at this here.
Nice and high as well, which gave him the ability to have a bit of time.
And as you mentioned about that being a nice jug, is once he took that movement off, he was able to apply the second hand and really hang on it. So really good showing there. But unfortunately, no top just yet. Here's a little temperature read. Yes, 26 degrees in the... Well, it's pretty pleasant in here, though, doesn't it? It's really nice in here.
I think this afternoon the clouds have come over and cooled it down a little bit, but now we've got our next couple of athletes out, which
Emily
is...
and Dylan, Yeah, both, again, both a fair bit of experience on the IFSC. Emily competed a number of times as well. And
Emily only 17, so quite young, but is stacked with experience.
Yeah,
and on the international circuit as well, competing in Dallas last year.
Yeah, she was really impressive.
Well, there you go. She's just laying it down right now, not mucking around.
Oh, wow, yeah. Phenomenal.
And she came third in youth nationals.
Yeah,
in the combined event, so she's going to be a good contender. She's got lead pedigree and Boulder pedigree.
oh, thought we might have got a flash there.
Dylan,
as well.
very nice. I was too busy watching Emily. I'm not sure whether this is his first go.
I think it is. I think it was his flash. I was corner eyeing it, but like you say, I was sort of blown away by Emily's near flash. Do you think it benefits being a little shorter or a little taller on this sort of a move? At this
Hard
point?
to tell. He's done really well there. He's basically stood up on one leg. And there you go. You see his fingers did not go in anything there. It's just flat. He's going to need to go up. I'm thinking really push up into the palm.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Similar to yesterday's boulder problem.
This boulder looks very good. It's an absolute vertical wall. I got the little spirit level bubble out on my phone, running around having a look at all these boulders beforehand.
I can see the smile on your face, Tom. I can see the happiness there.
You know, yesterday it was pretty easy to sit here and watch, and it was fun being in the booth, but sitting here today, I really would love to be out there on the mats. The boulders look incredible. You can feel the energy of finals.
Absolutely.
Emily.
Nothing quite like a finals. Like you say, the semi-final this day was intense, was exciting, but like you say, when it's all on the line, it's put it in today and win. Yeah, it's good to see your energy. It's nice to feel it. Yeah.
That left-hand little hold that he's got there is shocking, and he's just...
That tiny thumb jib there, yeah, oh my goodness.
I'll have to admit, I didn't even see
I thought
this
it was
hold
muck on
that
the
he's
wall.
going
Yeah, I
for.
thought it was a mark. And
I
then
did that observation, totally missed it. It's that small.
A very
Very delicate, low-angle climbing, real trust in the climber's feet. And it's sometimes there's footholds that you stand on where you have to have a very strong, solid toes. And sometimes you've got to have what I've heard being referred to as heavy marshmallow feet. And when you're standing on those volumes that Max was standing on there, you've got to have heavy marshmallow feet. Just really soft, gooey, like very placid foot, and let the foot just ooze out through the shoe. And
I mean,
yeah,
you're
really
making it sound
trust.
delicious, Tom, I'll be honest. Yeah. Oh, yes, still, he's got it again.
And
Good
he slowed
footwork
that
is
down a little bit
tasty.
too. You know, it didn't look so violent on the way around.
Come on, Dylan.
yeah, he's very good in the air, Dylan.
A little toe hook as well.
Really
Just a
nice.
little-
Very nice.
well
That's
done.
a good feeling. Yeah, when you've fallen off, holding the last hold, it is an absolute just punch in the gut to just keep falling off there. So nice for him to just show up again, execute.
And he
Very
didn't stop
nice.
on that. That was all one fluid move there.
Yeah, and you can see that direction of his hips and body swooping in on that wall. Something that we didn't quite see from those first couple of competitors, and Dylan did that very, very nicely.
Yeah. And if you're wondering, of
Max
course, if
here
you're
still.
just joining us, why there's no women's two boulder at the moment is that we did have the Rebecca from New Zealand had to pull out, unfortunately, due to sickness. So there is just an empty space. You don't fill it with the 9th position. It does stay true to the 8 that made it. No, come on, Emily. Yes, yes, yes.
Emily, absolute. Her hometown of Canberra is going to be erupting with that. That's going to feel good.
There was
Buzzer
almost
beater as well,
a look of surprise on her face.
Yeah.
Like, I got it. That
That's
was
what I'm
awesome.
going to say.
And to do it on the buzzer beater, she did really well there, absolutely engaged through the shoulders, which it looked like she was just a little bit missing last time, and she got some really good projection upwards as well. Look at that.
Great. That's a great shot to take.
Never
love
in
that.
doubt.
That was fantastic.
Never in doubt.
Well
Okay.
done. All right, well, we've got a couple more of our competitors. Now we'll have 4 on the mat at any one time from here on in.
Things start to get busy and exciting.
And then the crowd will be loving it. There'll be, I'm sure, multiple tops as we are.
And remember, if you're at home wondering,
All right, well, let's-
who's where, we've got the IFSC
Yeah, well,
website.
let's go check out the scoreboard
Oh,
now.
perfect,
And
Chase.
we'll see, hopefully, where we're at with all of the competitors because, I think we're, making our way through the boulder problems. We might have a fair few of the competitors up and at it as well. So there you go, Dylan.
Dylan Parks
Yeah.
looking
Second
very
attempt, yeah.
good out in front there. You can see the difference between those climbers on 9.7 points, 9.6. That means that they got to
Making the
that
top.
10-point
Yeah.
hold.
All right.
but less 4 attempts. Yeah.
And let's go to the women.
Couple of tops in the women.
Couple of tops in the women. All right, let's get back to the action because they're on the mat.
Sam Lavender had a good boulder round yesterday. He was looking very confident in his very chilled demeanour, and Judith Carroll as well.
They're both quite unflappable type characters, aren't they? And yeah, Sam was very, very exciting to watch. And yeah, got a little tip for him today. I think he's going to perform well. He looks really calm.
Yeah, they're not people that I'd want to play poker with. Just very straight-faced.
Yeah, that's...
dialing it in right there.
Amanda Speed, the start of this women's boulder 2 looks very tricky.
Yeah, we were having a bit of a look setting up the cameras, and I was very curious how this would be started. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's going to be tricky.
Sam again finding a little bit of trying to find room for the heel with the hands and everything.
Oh, nice! She just did a little
nice
pop
little
to that.
toe hook underneath there, a little bicycle.
Yeah, that's really nice.
And these are those dual text holds I was talking about again. You can see what she's holding onto. The kind of blob in the middle has got a bit of texture on it, and then the outside of it, all the shiny kind of part, again, just feels like slippery glass.
And it's just another way that the route setters in climbing can test all the skill set, you know, the different styles of holds, the slopers, where it's that open hand grip, you know, the smaller crimps we're going to see, and it's really interesting how they, you know, you can test their athleticism and also, you know, different types of grip strength. Nice, Judith.
Judith landing that one.
That's comfortable terrain for Judith. She also competes in the Ninja Warrior comps and has been on Australian Ninja Warrior, so she knows her way around a day, swinging around on bars and coordinating that kind of movement. Well, that looks good too.
Yeah,
it looked like she had a good height, good bend in that top leading arm.
Maybe I think she just hit it just a little bit off there. But okay,
Amanda, and this is difficult.
Yeah, was that full texture, that one, or is there?
Just on the left
just
side,
on the left side. Basically, everything past her palms on the right-hand side there is slippery as
bit of a knee scum here, maybe. And oh wow, okay.
Come on, Amanda.
Much of a hold here, just thumbs.
Phenomenal.
That's got to feel good. Maybe a cheeky knee bar from all of the outdoor climbing.
I think we did see one there, Tom. All right.
That's fantastic. I was going to see Sam and Judith start their attempts together again.
I was wondering whether this men's boulder there was going to be a cheeky start with going facing out.
Yeah.
Because sometimes that's a pretty good thing to see. Sam looking to match in on it.
Not really. We didn't see him kick that foot out last time either. So Judith,
nice.
Easy territory for Judith again.
She may have learnt enough to nail this time. Like you said, she was high enough, bent elbow. She should.
Needs to get that height again.
Yeah, just a little bit higher.
And travelling away from the wall rather than up and in. But Oscar
again,
back on the wall.
It's tricky too. Those 2 footholds that he's on there, they're quite bad to begin with. And then the setters have put these slippery little blockers around it as well, so you've got to be extra accurate with your feet.
Okay, Sam, here we go.
I think maybe, you know, you might have to be a small amount of a status to be a route setter, especially for finals anyway. But anyway.
Certainly times where you're just on the mats going, what on earth is going on here? What did you want me to do?
And this is another one where it's quite important for Judith, like the wear on your body for both of them with these big bouncy jump catches.
That hurts.
Yeah,
and this is one of those moments where she's got a choice.
Nice. Slowed it down. Just slowed it down. That's great.
Judith's just going to have to put that boulder behind her.
9 seconds.
Come on, Sam.
4,
quick, mate. You've
3.
got time, but you got to go. Oh, no.
Yes.
That's not going to count.
No, he didn't.
That's not going to count. He's needed to have gotten into that controlled position before the buzzer went. And unfortunately, he's missed out by 1.5 seconds.
And break.
I really hope that doesn't bite him later on, because that extra 15 points could be massive at the end of today.
Yeah, that's a little...
that's another one where he's going to have to put that behind him. Just...
beautifully climbed. He just a second too slow. So, yeah. But like you say, you've got to take the positive from that, right? You've got to go back, brush it off, say, hey, I topped the climb. I did it as intended. I proved I can do it. Move on. Top the next one.
Oh, the fight.
Easier said than done, though.
Yeah,
well done.
Absolutely. Yeah, super top effort.
And here they come, folks.
Josh Mennel coming out for that slippery slab. Campbell, Harrison and Mayer coming out for the first time today.
And Campbell, you know, big scores in Boulder yesterday as well. And let's see what he's got today.
And Campbell says, despite what it may seem, he's actually not a natural blonde.
It sounds like one of his statements. He's a legend.
I would never have been able to tell.
I don't think Josh is a natural blonde either.
Well, yeah, you can see he's trying to be accurate with those feet, and it's not easy. Oh,
he's got the...
Maya's got that swing down.
Very nice from Maya. She knows her way around these moves. She's very good in the bouldering. Only...
that next one.
Oh, brilliant. Fantastic.
well, there you go. Was that her flash go? Was
I
that a
believe so,
flash?
yes. Yeah. I was watching in the corner and here's the first time. Attacker's going to try this green here again. We saw Amanda get on the third go.
Still at work out there.
Let's see what...
Joshua Mennel.
Oh, it looks like Attacker was going for the same kind of foot sequence that Amanda did with that, the right foot clamping underneath the volume just to try and find that point of balance. You need to show the judges balance, in control. She's done that nicely. You need to show control with all four limbs before you start moving off further into the boulder. That right foot that she's got there, that's basically no texture completely. There is a tiny little dot of a little bit of texture on it. That's a mean foothold.
Yeah, she's got great body control, so she's just got to try and do what we, they refer to as the attacker beta, something unique on a good flexibility. Come on, attacker.
That's looking good. She's got to get over and maybe get in that little knee bar that Amanda found the other day.
Just a little knee scum on the side there.
Campbell looking very good. Campbell stuck that 10 move.
Yes. Come on, attacker.
Campbell just taking a moment to chill. Mantle over on that box.
They've both found very strange rest spots, Attacker and Campbell here.
Yeah.
He's got that little heel hook in there. That helped. I think it was a toe hook for
Dylan.
Yep.
Yeah, a little bit taller. So when we discussed it a little bit earlier as well, Jess. Obviously, if it helps being tall and short on some of these, and
that's a difficult thing for Attacker. There, being in that position is very strenuous. It might have looked like she's just kind of sat there on her foot, but there's so much body tension. That's going to take a while to recover from. And there's not much time left.
Ooh, come on, Josh.
Trust in the feet. Josh has got the La Sportiva Theory climbing shoes on, nice and soft, so he should be able to move his feet around on those volumes quite nicely.
Yeah, well, you're talking about our marshmallow feet before. That's a good visual. But how do you practice that? Like, is that part of training, or is that just reps on the wall?
Yeah, basically just standing on these things and getting as comfortable as possible.
Okay, Campbell.
Josh finding it hard. Campbell's back up, having another crack. This might be his last attempt, really. Very high on that arm. Horsepower and strength is not something that Campbell lacks.
Yeah, and Attacker's secured the start as well, just working her way back up there. Come on, Attacker as well. Come on, Campbell.
He's got to find something that his right foot. He's got it.
He's got it.
That's going to out.
And it looks like Attacker's about to try that move again here as well.
It looked like a little power scream from Campbell as he was matched on that.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
She found the knee bar.
Yes.
Too easy. She could have matched on a 5-cent piece there. That knee bar looked bomber.
It was hands off, wasn't it? It was that's fantastic.
So we welcome out our next group of athletes.
The energy is absolutely awesome here in the urban climb Blackburn, and fantastic. The athletes still coming out. We've got plenty to go.
Yeah, well, that's interesting to see Amanda and Attacker both top that second one. Great for them to get more points on the board here.
And this is the first we see of our top-ranked athletes coming into this final round. Maxim Pear from Western Australia and Oceana McKenzie from Melbourne. She would have slept in her own bed last night. It would have been nice hanging out with mum and dad and her sisters.
Yeah, and like you say, although a small thing because it's not an international one for most of these athletes, by the two New Zealanders, that benefit of, like you say, your own accommodation, your regular routine, can play a little bit of factor, especially for someone like Osh who's been travelling so much this year.
She's looking pretty solid here. Even so, chalk bag on the boulder problem, taking it with her, maybe thinking she might need to stop or something on the way, but
she's definitely looking at cruise control.
Nice and easy, never in doubt. Cheeky look.
Yeah, well
you going to count that? Yeah, we'll count that, Osh.
We'll
Well,
take that.
she shared the experience with you a few years ago as well, of course.
And Roxy,
Come on, Roxy.
looking good here as well.
Roxy looking for some balance here. She's maybe
Looks like what I was gonna say.
herself there.
Yeah, I was going to say, looks like she's got herself a little bit on the wrong side there.
Max not sticking the jump in the background there.
Here's Osh just with that move.
That one's
Made it
been
look
difficult
so
to dial in for the men, that first move. We haven't seen many of them do it first go, but second or third dialed in now.
Very nice.
fantastic looking
Leave
shirts,
some-
these new Aussie shirts. Too.
They are good, yeah. Unfortunately, the uniform truck. Oh, Max, what are you doing, buddy? Get that heel hook in. Very nice. Yeah, the uniform truck showed up just after the athletes started competing yesterday. There was all sorts of issues in the docks for everything to pass customs and all that. So, yeah, the athletes got nice fresh kit for today.
Nice feeling for the finals, though, for sure. Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. And
We've got Ben Abel down on, I think
Boulder
it's
too.
men's.
Ben's pretty
Number 2.
pretty
Can't-
good on
can't
his
see.
feet.
yeah, he's
Look at that.
He looks more in control than we've seen so far. Oh, I spoke too soon.
Tricky thumb. This boulder, it looks very hard. It was probably I thought the hardest looking boulder of this
lap.
round. I might be proved wrong later on, but it looked tricky. Really, like the slabs often are a confidence thing.
Yeah.
I feel like with the strength and power boulders, you can kind of just grit your teeth and get through it a little bit.
Just hold on tighter, but
Yeah, but the slabs, you've really got to be feeling confident with your movement.
And what do you think here? Roxy's got the wrong foot on, or she's
I
she's
think
sticking with it.
so, because it looked like the other competitors, if
Had
you
their
got
right
their
there.
right foot on, then their right hip could twist in. You could be facing a different direction, and then that smaller of the white blobs, the second last hold, could be used properly as a sideball. Because remember, just the left-hand side of that, probably the left third of that second
Is-
white blob has the texture on it. The rest of it is
Smooth.
completely
It definitely looks
unusable.
more natural the way we've seen the Atako and Amanda do it, where they were, had that other foot around, their body position looked more comfortable, and hopefully Roxy will give that a go now. Or, prove that both ways can work.
Well, Ben's got this bottom part dialed, and it seems to be where most of the competitors so far have not made it through this foot swap. It's almost like a blind, or like you said, a very delicate foot swap on that triangle.
And they're quite subtle angle changes again, so when you're looking at these walls, I do sound like a broken record sometimes, but some areas are deceivingly overhung, some are deceivingly slabby and negative, and it all plays a factor into these.
Roxy, she's holding on to that no texture bit there.
And using the screw hold maybe.
Feeling
Still
like,
going that right leg though.
yeah, this is, she didn't obviously try different beta. She's going for that same foot over and over. Obviously felt like there was something there to be gained. Not a good start for Max, unfortunately. Not really getting on with that.
And how does that, like you said, a few of those tops would be great confidence booster for those who got them. But Max, coming out in, first place from yesterday and not getting a top. How's he feeling, Tom?
Yeah, that's tricky. So there's a lot of confidence that some people can get from coming out in first, basically, being like, yep, this is me, I'm here, ready to do it. But it can be a bit of a weight on your shoulders as well, and you think, well, far out, I'm in first, it's all to lose. There's only one position, or one way that you can go, which is backwards from there. And you don't have the bit between your teeth so much. But also, maybe he's just not thinking about it at all, and he's just going out for a climb. And ideally, that's what you want to be doing, is just coming out here, not thinking about what happened yesterday. Today's an entirely new day. It's all to play for.
Yeah.
It's
And
interesting.
just do your best.
There's definitely the two ways of looking. Like you say, is hey, I'm in first. I can only possibly go backwards, or I'm in first. Everybody knows that they have to give extra.
We might get the scoreboards up now and have a quick look. Well, I know they're bringing them out. Maybe we'll get a chance to quickly look at the scoreboard and see how everyone's travelling.
Destinations, not just indoor climbing ones here at Urban Climb. You've got to, if you're an
Dylan Parks and Campbell Harrison with those tops, the only ones so far to top that boulder. And Roxy Perry looking very good.
And the taco. Yeah.
But they have had a couple more boulders. Obviously, the climb's coming out.
Over there with the full 25.
Attempting a few boulders.
And we see, like we obviously mentioned previously, we're just jumping in now. There's 25 points maximum for each of the 4 boulders, and each attempt takes you a 0.1 off your total score. And also, like you say, that shows that Osh coming in here, 1 attempt, 1 top, maximum points, maximum rest, minimum exertion. So it all, not just topping them saves you that, it also saves you wasting.
Well, it all adds up, right? If you come out and you top in 30 seconds, fantastic. You get those extra minutes. 4 times that is a lot more rest.
And that just compounds through the whole day, the whole weekend. And you kind of very much rewarded for getting things done quick. Otherwise, you're doing it the hard way. Campbell's definitely someone that can just keep on punching in those efforts. I'm constantly just amazed by how good he is at just fighting his way through. A real battler, and it's really awesome to watch.
Yeah. All right, well, we're back in 30 seconds and giving the competitors just a small break, and away we go. We might see 4 more competitors back out on the mat in just a second, but we've got Max out as well.
It's going to be great to see these boulders. Max jumping on M3, first we've seen of that.
And they are back at it. Max Thomas, closest to the crowd.
It looks very hard, and this is going to be one that will drain the juice out of the athletes. It's going to be a real test of your tactics. I read it from the ground and thought this is one that you give 2 or 3 strong attempts to, because otherwise you're just going to be just going backwards.
Wow,
I think
Emily's looking very good again.
Very in control. Look at that, she's found the right position.
Has she found the knee scum yet, or the little knee bar?
She's not done that. She needs to just come over to the right a bit.
There she goes, doesn't need it.
Floats up that thing.
Wow, good top, fast.
There you go, under a minute. There you go, Jess, you see,
Yep, an extra 3 minutes up her sleeve to go rest.
Yeah, back-to-back tops as well. She must be feeling absolutely fantastic. Okay, now come on. So let's see how Dylan, remember, currently flashed the, second dot, the first climb. And let's see the first attempt on this one here.
There must be a fan or something going on just next to that boulder, because everyone's hair's looked majestic, just flowing in the breeze.
I do believe there is one down there. And
I need more than a fan.
Yeah.
This is a little bit cooling, keeping the temperature manageable. So yeah, this black one I looked at, and obviously not your route reading skills, but I did look at it and go, oh, and that was my outcome, was good luck. Yeah. So it's pretty spectacular looking, and I was really interested to see how they get on this one.
So there's a lot of coordination and strength between the right foot and pressing up into these hands, and that left hand is a nice edge.
Max making it work. First scoring one. Plenty of moves off the ground, actually, and then 3 in a row, 3 scoring moves.
It's how they catch the top that I was
That's
wondering.
the dual text we're talking about. You can see the shiny black, and then the chalked up white section is the textured part.
And that's all quite slopey. There's not that anything edge or positive on that. It's big compression-y kind of thing as you're trying to stand up into it.
Yeah, it's horrific. Dylan finding, he was looking pretty all right there. He's opted for a nice flat, soft shoe as well.
Yes, I think we've seen, we sometimes see a variety. You mentioned yesterday that we're seeing that trend of a lot of climbers switching more to these softer styles. And so far today, I think every one of them's come out in this, the various brands, but very soft shoes.
I think, Tom, that marshmallow foot is going to stay in my mind every time I stand on
heavy marshmallows.
Heavy marshmallows. Oh, it'll be my mantra when I'm on those volumes, that's for sure. But Max here and Dylan
oozing around the corner. There was that slight angle change we were talking about yesterday. The women had a boulder here. So between those 2 panels where he started and where he's coming, it changes by perhaps 10 degrees, kind of a bit of a blunt arête.
Yeah, really difficult angle. Like you said, we only saw, I think, one top on the women's climb that was on that corner yesterday.
And you watch Max there with his hand, he's slapping up for that hold, slides off.
You could just see him greasing off, losing a full, a millimetre of skin in the process, maybe.
So this is that skin management that we were talking about before. Like, obviously muscle management through all of it, but the skin management as well for a session this long. Max calling it. I think that's a smart idea.
Yeah.
So, the athletes yesterday slapping around. I saw a few of their fingers at the end of the round, and like you couldn't have taken another layer off and you'd have seen inside the fingers. They were so raw, so thin on the skin. So the athletes today would have been warming up. That looked interesting from Dylan, potentially.
Yeah,
going a little bit faster around the corner.
time speeding up maybe a bit as a benefit. Yeah,
you got to stop thinking and just let the body climb.
Sometimes you do see that at the final countdown of the clock. People just fly up without too much overthought.
Yeah, so the athletes probably would have, at least in my experience, you tape up your fingers for the warm-up. Absolutely not wasting any skin, so everything gets mummified, and then you're climbing around, and then when it's go time, that the tape comes off, and then you've not wasted any skin through your warm-up.
There's a little pro tip for you at home as well. There you go. Yeah,
that makes a lot of sense.
Even in your social competitions, if you're doing them as a casual climber, little tip there: don't waste your skin in your warm-ups.
I've even seen it where athletes have taped up their finger like for a lead route, and they get up to a certain point and then rip the tape off and then go.
Is that just for dramatic effect though?
Who knows?
I mean, that's pretty awesome. Yeah.
Well, we've got
that's so interesting.
We've got Amanda and Oscar out as well, and Judith in the background there.
Boulder 3 for the women looks very brutal as well. There's a nice little jib for the undercling with their right hand at the moment, a little screwed on hold, just to add a little bit of extra help for the athletes, because they are very slopey holds on a 50-degree overhang, so very steep.
So let's see how Judith goes again. One of the taller females again.
Holding on to the no texture part and going for that left foot.
Oh, nice.
Hops it up, giving that a hug on that right. I love it when you've got to just wrap a hold like that. Very good.
Yeah. Yeah, that was fantastic. Well done, Judith.
And that removes the non-top on the last one. Now she can get excited. Let's see Sam. Sam's another great slab climber patient, but
it looked like he was almost around that transition on that arete there. So
I do think
tricky thing with slabs as well is that it can be very difficult to work out what the sequence is, and I look at a slab and go, okay, cool, that's kind of the general vibe, and I'm going to get on there and just not quite close your eyes, but just really just listen to your body. Feel it out.
Yep.
And there's subtle twists in the direction of where your heels might be facing, or the hips or something like that. You play around with those little things, and there's kind of this little choreography and dance that you just sneak your way through. And I love the speed of a slow slab, and you've just got to... You're on the edge of your seat, your edge of the foothold.
My breast is once you get that actually.
He makes it sound so delightful, but you're so true. And then also, like you said, that when we saw Dylan do it a little quicker, you said we're so conditioned, and also we crave that slow slab tempo that sometimes mixing it up like Dylan tried there could be what a little trick that we said have set for you to make it a little bit more fast.
Whether it's slow, whether it's fast.
Yeah. It's a good spot here, Sam.
Strong in the legs there. He's found this foot match a little tricky.
I'll give him it. We just want to see points on the board for everyone today. But no, that's the furthest progress we've seen so far, though.
Yeah, that looks really good.
Let's see how Amanda goes here.
And I think when he said
Amanda, nice.
That looks good for Amanda. A high foot and maybe a toe hook in there somewhere.
Yeah, she goes, yep. And work your way up to the left as high as you can.
I really struggled to read a sequence when I was looking at this from the ground. It was very uncertain.
And there's two deceiving wall angle changes in the middle of the climb. You can see where the panels change colour, but also on the corner below.
Oh, we missed that. He's made it over.
It was just on the top of the screen, and he was
looking very good. I did wonder whether there was going to even be a top on this. I might get proved wrong by several athletes, which I always love being proved wrong.
Yeah, proved wrong in the right way.
Delicate.
I just want to say, maybe listen to your description because he's doing exactly like that.
And swap the foot over.
Yeah.
He's standing on something quite bad there. You can't quite see it because it's a red hold as well, or at least Yeah, I'm colorblind, so maybe everyone can see it
Maybe
very
some-
easily.
No, we can't, Tom. We
But,
can't.
Like a heel or a frog on there, just a hands free.
Yes! Wowee, good job, Sam.
That's the ultimate comeback after topping with just 1 second after the buzzer.
Yeah. That's
Ultimate
gonna
way
feel
to
good.
answer. Yeah.
I don't think we're going to see many tops on that boulder. Again, maybe proved wrong, but it's a very delicate, tricky thing. Oscar not
Good effort,
getting
Oscar.
not getting on well with the presses.
Well, one of the great things on all the competitors' faces, you're seeing smiles, and they're having a bit of fun, but they're taking it seriously at the same time, which is awesome to see. But yeah, how good's that? Look at that.
And I'd encourage everyone, when you're watching the men on this boulder, or anyone really, when they're on those kind of delicate slabs, having a look at the limbs that aren't actually holding on to anything. So you see Sam's arms just giving him balance and just trying to kind of find that balance point, and helps movement and all that, and the legs will be doing the same thing. So it's a good little tactic to try and employ when you're jumping on the boulders.
Yeah, just because it's not
at your
holding
local
something,
climbing
it's
gym.
it's still a valuable piece of your arsenal. Yeah,
Yeah.
counterbalance. And
In
such,
steep
yeah.
terrain, you're definitely still flagging, but it doesn't ever feel quite as necessary. But on a slab, all of that comes together.
Sure. We'll see Atako
Let's
take
see.
this one now, and Maya to
Maya.
women's too.
She's climbing confidently.
Yeah, she looked very good on the first one. And, nearly held it
Just
back.
a little pop, and back at her, not have much trouble on that.
Okay, Atako, second shot here.
Maya was very good on the first boulder problem.
yeah.
Flashed it.
And again, she's so experienced, so time. But again, 16 years of age. It's always one of those things that surprises me. You know how composed she looks, and fantastic athlete.
Yeah, she came second in Youth Nationals in the combined event in 2022. Very experienced despite that young age.
Just
Trying
trying
it
to
a
sort of
different way. Yeah, trying it a different way. There you go.
This is
There you
kind
go.
of the traditional method, we'll say, that I thought would be. So you've got to find that body position. The right foot's just going to kind of twist around a little bit and see
if she can get comfortable
get
there.
that
right
lever.
first.
The right leg just
That
looking for that
flexibility
balance.
is incredible.
Oh no!
And she chose to sort of try and get all the way over top of her hip on, and like with her knee, maybe maybe a bit too far to the left.
Yeah, we saw Campbell just stumbling at that same point as we've seen a lot of people so far. So much action happening.
Well, pretty well halfway through the boulder round, folks, and there's been some awesome tops and plenty of action. Much more to come this afternoon. We'll have the lead, which brings it all together. The boulder and the lead scores will be added together, and we will see our champions, the boulder lead combined champions this afternoon. Make sure you hang around for that. But right now,
Nice and strong from Josh there.
Yeah, good.
Josh is actually at university, he's studying mechanical engineering. I always love seeing the athletes that are kind of looking at doing their best in their sporting life, and also study
at the same time, Atako doing something a little different here too.
Yeah, this is looking cool.
I'm gonna say that'll be very tricky from there. But yeah, interesting to, like I said, to see the athletes trying different things and adjusting. And Campbell's really taking his time with this. Like we always discuss his unlimited engine and his lot of attempts, but he's only given this one 2 shots so far. So really just trying to read it.
Maya going to try and find that body position this time.
Looked so close before. Maybe just wedge that thigh in a bit, because she's got that little bit of a longer leg. No, she's rocking over more.
Minute to go. Whoa.
Oh, wow,
I always cringe when I see.
That was great.
Happy.
She got into that.
I think relieved is the face on there.
Yeah.
Very happy.
Got into that a little bit faster too, with just maybe a little bit of energy left.
Yeah, so Campbell, I think this is only his
Campbell's limbs just swinging around there, looking for those balance points, counteracting.
Come on, Campbell, come on.
It's basically changing your center of balance.
Oh, it's a bit speedy. There you go. 20 seconds is probably going to be last attempts here.
Atako has been given the 5 points for this boulder, so she's going to be trying to get to that 10 points. Obviously, a top would be amazing. Might not be the time for the top.
Yeah, think
And,
unfortunately
was it your call, Tom, on women's 3, maybe the hardest one of the round?
Yeah, absolutely. Hardest in a couple of ways as well. Obviously, it looks like a very burly, energy-draining boulder, but also one that you could get kind of, like those first moves, you kind of can just hang out there for a little bit too long, and that's going to drain you. And I think that it's a real danger when you're on those kind of holds. You can just kind of hang out in a very strenuous body position for just a little bit too long.
And it's just ticking down that energy.
Yeah, and you can just watch that energy bar just deplete, whereas you almost want a hard move that's on or off. Rather than just hanging out.
It's a fantastic blend of different styles of climbs we're seeing set, that's really, we've seen that incredibly patient slab, this more dynamic style, now this sort of overhung power. It's such a blend.
Very good at the hard stuff.
And we're going to see Max here top screen, just about to take on, first person yesterday, take on the slab.
So let's see if he can, get himself back in the zone.
Yeah, top here would be very, very valuable.
Oh, she's established now. Ben Abel just finding that tricky as well. We've seen everybody take a good few attempts to figure out this starting sequence on male 3. Oh, she looks good here.
Oh, not short on flexibility. Very good with the legs. That looks good. She might be a little bit bummed with that first little slip, but I think she's got a bit of room in the scorecard. Be a little thing for her to just keep in mind.
Okay, Max is in a good spot here.
It's funny too on a slab because you fall off or you kind of pop out of position and it's a very slow fall. You saw him just go, bugger. But he was there for another almost 2 seconds on the wall.
He knows it's happening before it happens.
You're off. There's no fighting it to come back or anything.
No, it's so good.
Well, I did see on men's number 3, my little take on maybe instead of going up with the right off the good hold, go with your left because it looks a little bit better on this other angle.
And keeping the right hand on to adjust your feet first.
Well, I don't know. It's easy to call from here in the box. That's
Have you got your shoes on as well as Tom? I'm just checking you both. It'll be just me this afternoon. It'll be just them two down sending.
I'm finding myself moving in my chair, feeling like I'm climbing as well. But
Max finding that position.
Come on, Max.
Not quite. Roxy pulling on. She's had a really good start to the round. She'd want to try and keep that momentum going.
Yeah, it'd be interesting at the end of these to capture the scores. And if you are wondering at home where they stand, jump on that IFSC website. You can see all the scores live as well. We will bring them back to you in a bit as well. But really advantage Sam Lavender at this point on the second. But it's really evened the field up. And everyone's struggling on that third, both women's and males.
Roxy looking for that heel hook there, just feeling a little bit like she's just going to be swinging off. It's quite tricky because basically that wall just wants to swoop the women off.
Swing you out and about.
Yeah, swing hard, and that basically it was only a hand or the heel hook that Roxy had in there keeping her onto that hold, because number 5 is absolutely not possible to hold on to without some opposition.
Well, yeah, on those volumes, there's only that one tiny black foot jib on the underside. The rest of them, there's no holds, right? So it's...
I think we saw Amanda, get in position quite high with the toe hook and the heel at the same time. Worked quite nicely, but...
Come on, Max. So 45 seconds left. Ben looks in a good spot.
I think he heard me.
Not short on a fight.
He did try it, yeah.
Come on, Roxy.
So powerful.
Yeah, because Amanda got a heel hook up nice and high.
Yeah.
A little bit of extra height, perhaps. Oh, nice.
Nice, Roxy. And hard shoulder move.
Come on, hit that
Gets
10.
higher.
You think stay engaged with that toe hook?
Yeah, I'm not sure. It might almost be that they need to match. So she had her right foot on that little jib on the underside of the number 5 hold. She might need to match feet once she had that black gast on. Max runs out of time.
So not working that out either.
Just the one top on that male number 2, then that's all athletes through that.
As we now take a 4-minute break.
All right, well, folks, let's check out the scoreboard so far and find out where we sit with the competitors. This is the halfway point, or almost, or thereabouts. Sam out to an early lead.
Oh. It's a strong lead too. There's good 4 points. It may not seem like much, but
and 2 seconds longer and he'd be on 49 as well. That's the thing,
That's very true.
Yeah, so really, really dominant performance. Dylan Parks looks really comfortable as well. Campbell and Benton, who potentially are early favourites for the comp, both battling away, but it's true, very interesting.
And unfortunately, sort of lower down the scoreboard here, Max hasn't really unlocked it this morning for his first 2 boulder problems.
Yeah, exactly.
But he still can come back with, a couple of tops, and that will put him in the 50s plus.
Exactly right. But, plenty of time, and plus obviously the whole lead 100 points will be added to this to find the champions of today.
Yeah, things can turn around very quickly in a bouldering round if you're able to just see what happens.
Wow, much closer in this female division, Tom.
Yeah, this is going to be very, very good to watch, because this tightness in the bouldering, we bring that to the lead, and far out we're on for a show. It's going to be very, very exciting.
Hold on to your hats, folks. It's going to be absolutely nail-biter all the way to the end, that is for sure. So it's fantastic.
We do still have Emily, Maya and Oceana to take on that 3rd boulder as well, remember, as well. So that might put a little split up things. As we saw Sam Lavender in first, he still has that, Max, they still have that 3rd boulder as well in their locker. Really, so many twists and turns ahead of us, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Do not go anywhere when you're home.
Well, folks, we're in this amazing urban climb, Blackburn, so well done. And Melbourne's put on a decent show of it here with the weather as well, so we've been treated for this weekend for sure. But why don't we see if the team can put together a few highlights of maybe some tops so far. But Tom, if you're sitting out the back there, you've got a little break right now. What are you doing if you're in the zone? Anything special in the middle of your competition? Are you changing things up, or you're just sticking with the plan?
We'll just see how the plan's being played out. For me, I'd probably might have a little portable fan and just cooling down my fingertips, because keeping that skin just cool and dry, that's going to give you better friction on the hole. It's going to be having a little drink, just chilling out and just keeping things nice and chilled and composed. I'm going to be in my own headspace as well, as we see the action.
You do ooze calm and confident as a personality type, your persona, and I think that's what's always obviously benefiting. I think they could take a big slice of that, stay calm out back. And
it's just a matter of being you. So for some people, they want to find a bit of energy from other people, and really just like we saw Oscar getting pumped up as there was that little time delay at the beginning of his first boulder, and he was just feeling the energy. It was oozing out of him, and he was just being him. So big fall.
Yeah, it's been some great action already, and we're only really at the halfway point of the boulder. So it's wouldn't want to be anywhere else, would you, gents?
I tell you what, this weekend's been playing out pretty nicely, and tomorrow we've got speed as well, so it's only going to get better, I think. And this afternoon, like you said, it's pretty close in those scores.
Oh yeah,
and the lead will bring
going to take it home.
Yeah, for sure.
And the next boulders coming up look absolutely magic as well. I'm really looking forward to seeing the women's 4. That's going to be good, and the men's 4 as well. Just like.
And there's Roxy. She was
loving this slow motion. You get to see everything just a little bit more kind of. You've got time to digest, basically, and we can really break down what's going on.
Yeah, such a myriad of skills has been shown by all the athletes. Really, it's quite a testament to the rounded skill set that they have now at this level of climbing. It's not just climbing. There's this athleticism, this power, this dynamism. It's just crazy. And we saw Dylan here. He looked so smooth on this.
All right, we're back at it, folks. The action is back on the mats. The competitors are coming out.
You got your wish, Tom?
Through. Yeah.
We're about to see these 4th boulders.
Good times to come. Yeah, it's. I was asking the setters before, how long are these boulders going to be up for? Like, they are going to be reset tomorrow. He's like,
maybe we can hang around a bit later tonight and give it a whirl.
They looked so good.
Yeah, well, that's what I was going to say. I mean, obviously, very difficult, and you're not a normal human like ourselves. But I was going to say, there's a lot of people, they might think, oh, well, gosh, they're just too difficult. The route setting team's goal is to have this whole facility reset by next Friday, within 6 days. So if you are a Melbourne local, or if you're somebody who's going to be coming in to try the gym, yeah, you've got about 4 hours, I think, to try them. But basically, yeah, don't fret. This whole facility will be back to normal climbing by the end of next week, which is
all right.
It's a massive undertaking to set up for one of these comps.
Yeah, it's huge.
Not only the setup, but the pack down as well to get everything back up and running. Emily looking good at the beginning there, nice and confident movements. She swings out to that big purple.
5 point, yeah.
Yeah. I'm loving the confidence that she's got in her climbing at the moment.
Yeah, that's great to see. Really good work. You can just see her focus there on near side as well.
Got the toe hook in there to force against the gravity. Basically want to swing her off.
So Dylan, I mean, yeah, again, another very talented climber, but you do see him, he looked very good on Boulder 1. Let's see how he goes on this one here as he gives it his second shot. Could suit his sort of style here. And obviously we will get that small delay before we see women's 4 with the, if you weren't present earlier, there was Rebecca who has had to pull out through sickness.
The coordination of that number 4.
Yeah, it's incredible.
It looks great.
Come on, Dale.
Here's Emily.
Emily using that small jib on there.
Yeah, the Amanda way, yeah. Just tried it and now adjusting
Just
back.
Pop that foot.
Okay. Yes.
This is the best we've seen so far.
She's in. This is where.
She almost. There
What
we go.
you said,
There's that foot match.
Yeah.
And maybe a heel up on the volumes or something like that as she goes across. And is it, you know, right all the way over to the 10? That looks heinous.
So yeah, it's a really vicious shoulder roll there. You're going to have to be very tight.
I'm going to say, you're keeping your feet in position there is going to be impossible. Another great thing to see here in the crowd, all the Guam athletes who performed excellently yesterday are all sticking around and supporting as well, which is great to see. And we've seen a lot of the athletes who took part and didn't quite make the finals. They are just off camera, but it's so much camaraderie here today. The male and female athletes really supporting each other.
And so awesome as well. Shout out to Michael Quatuga. He's only been climbing for 11 months.
Wow.
And here he is on this stage.
Yeah.
Like, it's just incredible.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, it's a new thing for him, and he's
didn't look out of
stepped
place
up.
either.
Yeah, he looked very confident.
Wow,
Loves flying FPV drone as well, which must be a pretty awesome place to be swinging around on the FPV. That's the drones that you put the goggles on and you can do all sorts of crazy.
Well, we thought it'd be kind of cool to try and put it into the live stream, but we weren't allowed to fly them around the people, which is fair enough.
Emily, again, she's going to look for that foot match. She's going to have lots of tension there.
Nice.
Absolutely winning. Awesome.
Wow.
Well, and I was chatting to one of the route setters, and they said from the 10 onwards, it's just a wrestle. Like, they're just going to wrestle their way up those volumes, which was pretty interesting. Yeah.
She's one of our top junior athletes at the moment coming through our youth programs. She has won youth events at nationals. Very nice.
It's incredible. Yeah, we got Dylan.
That's big for Dylan.
Really nice. It is a mind-blowing thing that a lot of these climbers aren't even old enough to drive yet. They're flying around these walls like no man's business. It's incredible. Yeah. Well, that's a great top for Dylan. Yeah, that's brilliant. And Emily even getting that 10 points there, huge for the grand scheme of things for both those athletes there.
Well, she's the first female athlete to get the 10 on that one.
Yeah, we saw how tight that was, so that's absolutely huge.
Yeah, and Max just finishes his boulder session now, so he can switch his mindset to the lead, and it's a bit of a short break for him. So Amanda coming back out for her final boulder of the day. And we'll get to see this women's 4, which, I was watching the route setters test this one myself, and I'm very excited for this one. Yeah,
it's a bit spicy fun.
All right, this is our 2 Aussie, 2 Kiwi pairing. Let's make some noise!
Sam Lavender and Judith coming out, and Oscar and Amanda.
Well, yeah, if Sam tops this one, he will be technically all 3 tops. Of course, he'll be only rewarded for 2. If he did miss it, he was a second late after the buzzer.
I think that's rubbing salt into the wound, Ian.
Well, I mean, I still think incredible effort for him to top him.
Fantastic.
But
Have
yeah,
a look at
hopefully
this start hold for the women's. It's
big
actually
blocker.
blocked inside that pocket. It's just mean, because otherwise that's a very nice hold, and everyone loves it. You get all 4 fingers in there, nice and deep, but
I saw them swap to this hold, and I think it was like an evil villain giggle between them all, or more of a cackle perhaps.
While stroking a fluffy white cat.
yeah, 100%.
All right, well, there's a bit of a kick over to the 10.
Hoik.
He's big.
They're going to a good hold there, but yeah, it's actually kind of steep, about 20 degrees. That wall that they're on.
And it looks like you can only get 1 shot at the release, so you can't do a swing back and forth. It's a 1 shot to the other side.
1 and done.
Yep, 1 and done.
Judith with great body control. Let's see how she goes here on this one.
Trying to use the
Trying
sloper.
to do it a little bit different.
She's a little bit stuck there. A lot of the other girls have ended up doing that, the right hand up on I guess the third of those black banana-looking things. Left hand pops underneath to the second banana. Undercling.
And Sam Lavender, a minute in and still not on a physical attempt on the boulder. I think he touched the holds, but here we go. He's going to give his first shot.
So this is what I was talking about, that just get as much information as possible before leaving the ground and just give it 2 or 3 very high-quality attempts.
Yeah.
Maybe just 1 high-quality attempt.
Definitely taking a leaf out of your book with that one, Tommy. Exactly right. Took his time, limiting his attempts, and can see
the strain going through, but Judith looking good there.
Yeah, come on.
Women's number 3. She's got her foot up in the Gaston. Should be looking maybe to match the feet, perhaps.
Oh,
and that's that position where I was talking about, again, like just hanging out in a bad position, but it's enough to just kind of hang there for a while, and it's like kind of just holding in a 90-degree squat or something.
Yeah, and I guess it's because they know what's coming next. Is that a horrific 10 hold and then go, like you say, wrestle to the finish, Jay. So,
well, I think sometimes you find a hold that this one's better than the next one, and I don't want to leave it.
Yeah, it's tricky here for Oscar. He's trying to find the flow on this dynamic movement, and it's hard. Like the sequence is quite obvious when you have done as much climbing as you have, or as he has. So he'll know what to do, but just coordinating it.
Yeah.
There's so much speed going on. So you can see him here. He's going into his toe hooks, drops down, actually, down climb for the first movement, and then swing through. And that's climbing. For me, I haven't done these sorts of moves for at least 18 months now, and when I come back to them just as a little sprinkle in every now and then, I feel so uncoordinated. I can see exactly what needs to happen, but it feels like a baby giraffe trying to walk.
And I suppose it's really, if you get some miles up or some practice in, really your body just needs to feel that and do that over and over again to be comfortable with it.
Yeah, absolutely. There's a degree of that kind of understanding your body in the air.
Come on, Judith. Sam's back in that spot again. So this is his second attempt. He looks comfortable on this hole this time. Can't get that left foot right.
Second and last attempt. There's no time left. Judith.
Still that, yeah.
10 points would be massive here for Judith. Looking a little bit disheartened. Oscar's given it everything. 7 seconds to go.
He's giving it into the jump. Getting the most out of his competition and entertaining the crowd.
Mate.
Come on, Oscar.
Nice.
He's not shy on the bouldering as well. He's climbed a couple of V13s outdoors, so he has proper pedigree. These boulders are hard.
Yeah, that's a mean feat.
Judith on one of the earlier boulders there.
It's that beautiful ninja lâché move.
Yeah, and you see back to Sam as well when he stomped that. Little pedal. Okay, back live here, and we're going to see Josh try his final climb for the day, and Campbell's going to take on his number 3. And then Atako's going to try her final climb for the day, and Maya may be the first one to top this number 3.
Big call, Ian. Big call. Lot of climbing in front of her.
Yeah, the way she's been climbing, though, she's looked so impressive.
And it would be a very, very good thing to to get that top because it just starts to give her a little bit of distance from the rest of the crowd.
You mentioned the taco will try unique betas sometimes, but
that looks very good. I'd back her to get through on that. She looked very nice and floaty and in control. You can watch some athletes and they're trying to force those swings, but yeah, that looked natural.
Maya looking good on 3.
Swinging through the playground.
Speaking of natural, yeah. Wow, come on. So will she do the match? Oh, slightly different.
I think she's going to look for that.
I think it's just a little too small to match and remove. So
this is just draining.
Yeah, you've got to make that decision.
Looked uncertain on what to do with that left foot, really. Just searching around, do I smear here? Do I put it on that?
And do you keep the toe hook in? I think that it's a long way down, but maybe.
Come on, Josh. Oh, she's trying to hit it straight away.
Josh is a taller athlete, so he might be able to find a bit of launch from there, but the athletes are very strung out in that toe catch.
I was wondering if there was a bit of a jug on the other side of that, but it's not. It's a slopey nose.
Very
almost
good.
landing it.
Looks like almost that right foot needed to be just a little bit further kind of along to the right. She landed that foot, I guess, just before her hand in that kind of center line, and that gives her not as much ability to control the swing. If the foot goes a little bit further, there you go, and a little, it landed and jumped again. Yes. That was beautiful. Coordination jump for that last move.
Now, did she go from the higher foot there? I think she went from low, but
and Campbell's really struggling with the start on this number 3 here as well. He's giving it 3 or 4 goes.
He's a battler though, and he's got that strength. So I'd back him for having 7 attempts and still getting up the burliest boulder that the men have got on offer today.
Mayo unlocking this now. That's where. I was just about to say that's where we saw the high point from before. Just the skip.
And athletes, oftentimes it takes a couple of attempts to work this out.
The tackle's really just skipping the foot stomp and just really just leaping right past it.
Yeah, once they know what to do, it's just easy for them.
Yeah, really.
They've got the confidence and just know the path that the body needs to float through, and they hit it. Maya taking a good rest.
Come on, Josh. 1 minute on your final boulder and a tackle or 2. Let's see if we can get them both to that top.
The crowd enjoying it, getting right behind the athletes, which is awesome.
And the tackle with the big swing. No.
I'm loving, have a watch of that right leg that she's swinging in the air there. It's very nice, and that's where her momentum is coming from for this move. Come on, get it. Good proper start, perfect. Watch this leg, and it swoops kind of in and out, and then that gives her the ability for her hips to really swoop in and finish in that position.
She's just tried something a little different there, bless her. Oh, man, still. No one's got to that 10 hole just yet.
We have had one competitor get to the 10.
Oh, we did.
And I believe it would have counted, so.
Yeah, I'm going to say, didn't I? If that's counting, then yeah, sorry. No one to the top yet, and we have one competitor left, Oj, to take it on.
Beautiful movement there from Atako. I've a good feeling about her for the future. If she can stay psyched on climbing and just enjoying it, she's got a lot of natural movement there.
And she's got very supportive parents as well.
Yeah.
And, you know, just lovely people, and she's absolutely a lovely human as well.
And also her preferred discipline up next in the league. So, yeah, she's put a decent score here, a few 10s, one top.
She's only 16 years old, so this is really exciting to see for the future of Australian climbing. Starting to see some real depth.
Well, we couldn't believe it when we were commentating the national finals on Sport Climbing Australia's YouTube still. And yeah, like the finals, the 7th position was 15th, was 15 years old, 6 was 16, 16, 17. So many young female climbers coming through.
It's great to see Oceana here on Women's 3.
You can see her having a think around what needs to happen.
She looks like she's just going to try and swing over. Yeah, she did.
Look at that flexibility. Just the weird reverse drop knee toe hook type thing.
Wow, wow, wow. That's incredible.
Flexibility.
Fantastic.
And a show woman.
Yeah,
come on. Let's finish him up. Nice.
That is awesome.
Well done. A little nod to the crowd. There you go. Well done.
That's going to put a little bit of daylight between her and the rest of the girls. We saw them all just before that break. They were all around that 49-point mark. That's given her at least 15 points between herself and Emily.
Come on, Ben. There we go, Ben.
Ben knows his way around a coordination, and this is going to be good as well because we haven't seen... Fun-looking move there. We haven't seen much action
at the top
and
of
progress
that one.
on this boulder.
No.
So this would be absolutely big for Ben if he can get that. It's going to...
And let's see how Roxy goes because she's very powerful, strong climber as well. So if she can get to that final move, a couple of inches taller than Atako as well, might be a little bit more in her wheelhouse to finish this climb.
Max and Pear just struggling a bit.
He was brought down there for not a regulation start, so that hopefully that doesn't mess with him too much. But
he's looking good
sometimes
here.
fires you up, yeah.
Well, Max is looking very good. This must be hugely valuable.
Come on, Max.
Come on, buddy.
Come on, Max.
Yes.
Excellent. Find your toe hook. You need to oppose this. That finishing hold is not good.
Yeah.
Well done.
Massive. That's going to be a good confidence boost for him.
Absolutely.
Sigh of relief, bit of happiness.
Yeah, I think that does take, that unlocks the shackles, takes that pressure off. Now, come out on top boulder 4.
Yep.
Put yourself right back in the mix.
Well, I think you heard me from the commentary box here with my beta, so I'm just gonna I'm gonna pick that one as a win for me today.
Yes, yeah, Jess.
Send the invoice later. Ben, palm
on,
down,
Ben.
stop.
Well,
minute left, Ben. One shot.
Tom, you mentioned it yesterday. You know the skill of the dismount there. I mean, he did a 360 in the air and landed on his feet.
Ben is someone that I just shake my head every time watching him dismount. He has the wildest ability to do this 360 kind of leg tuck thing, no matter what position he's in.
There you go.
It's always, whoo, and he tucks up into his little ball. It's fantastic to see.
There you go. Well, he knows what to do now. If he's got enough juice left in the tank, we may see a top.
He's gone.
He's another one like Campbell, though, who will just keep persisting.
It's his last boulder problem. So, certainly, I'm sure he'd like to see 25 points up there if he's got something left.
Ben climbing out of the Nomad Bouldering gym up in Sydney. He does a bit of setting there. Originally from the Newcastle, just a couple of hours north of Sydney.
And Nova
Come on, man. Come on.
There we go.
Set it before you celebrate. Well done, Ben. Well done.
That was good. And Nomad Bouldering Gym, Newcastle are going to be erupting the Steel City.
Absolutely. Well, that was a buzzer beater, and it was only a few seconds before the end. But how good is this? Watch this, folks.
It was. They wanted to celebrate before he secured it. That I liked.
I think he almost dropped the foot or something.
Oh, look at that! They actually slipped.
Yeah.
You can see him sighing. Well done, Ben. Well
That's going to be
done.
massive in the rankings for him.
Yeah, huge 25 points to take away there.
Yeah.
23.
With bouldering being Ben's preferred discipline, this is where he really needs to have a round that, shines.
Yeah,
for him.
gets him out and about.
Yeah. He's put in a lot of work in the lead climbing in the last few years, really leveled up. But he's definitely more confident on the boulders, and we'll want to be getting the most out of his performance here.
We'll see how we go with that, folks. Why don't we take a quick look at the scoreboard, gents, and see how we're travelling along, because certainly a lot of action in that round for those two few boulder problems, but there you go. Ben and Dylan up the front there.
Yeah, you can see Dylan having topped men's 3. That's given him a little bit more daylight there.
Yep.
That's looking good.
And Max, with that top before, a big comeback.
Moves him
and like you said, Tom,
up.
it's not over. I mean, it can change so fast in boulder competition.
Absolutely. And when we get to the lead route as well, like that might look like, 9 points, which maybe sounds like 9 holds on the lead route, but actually not. The way that the scoring system works these days, that might only be a move or two.
Yeah.
And that's, you've got your 9 points. So,
and we'd still have Campbell to get the 4th Boulder, but also a lead specialist as well. So
there you go. There's no certainties yet, folks. So it's going to be an absolute nail biter, like we said before.
Love to see where the women are at with that, because Osh and Emily and Maya, very tight there still. Osh has put a bit of daylight in with the top flash of women's
0.1
3.
between the next two, though. Look at that, second and third.
That's very exciting.
But if you look at, let's say 2nd, 3rd, and 4th, and even, in 5th there, Roxy, all within shooting distance, and probly even Judith, depending
still
on
with a boulder to go.
With a boulder to go. So it's certainly plenty of action to decide the full 3 as we move into the lead this afternoon.
Oh yeah, phenomenal.
So we've got a little bit left to go, where the athletes are just having a little bit of a break, and 3/4 of the way through, Tom. It's been nice this afternoon, actually, not too hot, but out the back there. What do you reckon about the athletes? How are they sitting?
Yeah, I think everyone will be feeling pretty confident. I'd be pretty happy. If I was any one of those athletes, I'd be pretty happy with how I've gone. Everyone's been fighting hard on the wall, and that's really what you want to feel like. You've given it everything.
Yep.
And, it might be a good chance to just put in a little bit of food. I know Emily's keen on bananas and muesli bars. So do little snacks in between.
Do you eat that during competition?
Yeah, I like to just snack on something like, for Emily, the banana and muesli bar.
Yep.
I know Campbell's a fan of the Cliff Bars as well.
Yep.
And it's just like something you can just take a bite or two of.
Not too much, just to keep a little bit of energy going.
I'm a big fan of like a rice kind of dish, like maybe a stir fry type thing. You can just you can have
your back lunch.
I was just going to say, most people turn over a shoe bag and some chocolate, doesn't have a wok.
No, I'm a big fan of planning a lot of good food for these days. It's massive.
But this is the level of the sport that you're at, and this top end of level, nutrition is a huge part of athlete, being an athlete. So
yeah, you can't run a V8 without petrol.
No, that's so true. Emily here on women's 4. It's her final boulder problem. Let's see what she's got.
Yeah, she's looked really controlled today. So let's see how she goes on this one. Just sussing it out.
Big skid mark that she left down there, but
let's see how. So Dylan looked very good on number 3. Just checking something there.
It can be total carnage on your shins and knees on those sorts of jump moves. You go over and the foot slips, and it can be full face plant carnage down the front of the hold.
Well, Dylan retired himself there from the previous attempt, because he did self-assess that he hit the carpet on the way through. So good sportsmanship there, Dylan. Well done. But the only 2 athletes out now for these last 2.
Yeah, but still plenty to be admired, that's for sure. After watching Ben's attempt on that last one, and we're still just waiting for this first top here.
Ben was the only male so far to make the dyno and get to the 10 and the 25. So
nice, and closer.
Just got to find that little body position there. Dylan, no slouch in the bouldering. He's the New South Wales state champion, reigning state champion at the moment. So he'll have a bit of confidence from that. He did well at our state, national bouldering as well.
And the youth world boulders as well. Great performance in there.
Yeah, 7th at the World Youth Champs in 2003, and that is absolutely stacked field.
Emily making that dyno.
Let's see if she's kind of similar. Ooh. Oh, she had really good height compared to Atako.
Generating a lot more.
She seems to be a lot higher, yeah.
A little bit more powerful in the legs, good coordination.
Yeah,
you can see Dylan. There we go.
And every time you chat to Dylan, he's just full of beans. And
well, we know it's not over till all the way through.
We saw Ben not till both hands on. Yeah,
he's looking for something different here. I think the method Ben used is the way. Come on, mate.
1 minute.
Oh, that's one of those situations where, again, you're just draining the energy bar, and he really needs to just make a quick decision and go. You've really got to have an idea of what the sequence is before you leave the ground. Obviously, things can change a little bit, but you've got to make a quick decision, because otherwise, we saw him there just hesitate for a good 20 seconds, kind of halfway going backwards and forwards, and
trust in your body instinct and
just go for it.
Go for it.
Especially for a move like that where you've got to explode.
Yeah, he's very good at that. Very good at that style.
Come on, you've got a bit of time, mate. You know exactly what to do. Nice, solid hand
I
plant.
think you just got to go. Yeah, you just got to go for it. Nice.
Left
Real
reaching
glance
for
at the
that
clock.
foot.
There's 3 limbs having to change holds, all in a sequence.
It's
all
like
in there.
I think he knows his time's up.
An
unfortunately.
extreme game of Twister.
Well, another change again where unfortunately Emily wasn't able to secure that 10 point there. So, yeah, but Dylan did get the 10.
Yeah, Emily got the 10.
Oh, she did? She
She was jumping off to the top.
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, she went high, yeah.
All happens so quick, doesn't it? Look, he was
Yeah.
just left reaching for that toe.
Trying to get all 3 points coordinated.
Glanced the clock and he was done.
A bit too,
So here we see Sam and Judith. So again, Sam...
Sam's
pretty
very good
strong.
as well at this type of climbing. And Judith as well, she's generally climbing at the Skyward Climbing Gym up in Sydney. And Yossi is one of the setters here. Absolutely, there's going to be no... it's a team effort for all of it. There's no bias or anything like that happening. But yeah, Judith being very good at this style of climbing. Obviously that ninja stuff we were talking about before.
Oh, nearly first shot, Sam.
And with Yossi being on the national setting team and really high quality setters at that Skyward Climbing Gym, she's used to performing on these types of boulders.
Yeah, great reputation for setting, great comp style climbs. And that's the thing we see, the more competitions these athletes do, as you experience, and the more facilities you train at, the better you learn how to deal with different route setting styles.
Yeah.
And yeah, you'd never go to a climbing gym that feels like another, really. It's quite unique.
You would think if Judith gets over to the other side, being a little bit taller, that top move might be a little easy for her.
Sam on the float. Looking good, mate.
Again, a bit taller than Dylan, so...
That was looking good. If I was... There we go. Good job. I was about to say I'd be picking up a brush.
You called it, Tom?
Yeah, I went for a bit of a climb today just before coming in. I got too excited yesterday, and I was decided, I'm going to do a bit of work tomorrow when I get a bit of time off, which was this morning. But I was too excited and had to go for a climb. I needed to burn off a bit of energy, but I was walking around the gym and no one's brushing. And I sidled up to a couple of the people there and was like, hey, do you want to make this feel 2 grades easier without getting any stronger? I'm like, yeah, that'd be awesome. Grab your brush. I can see it's caked
And
in chalk.
facilities all have communal brushes
There
now
was
as well.
brushes everywhere.
Yeah, it's certainly
Definitely
one.
more brushes than brushies.
Oh,
unlucky
that's what I was talking about. That absolute... Oh, copped a bit of the forearm on the boulder on the way
That's where you
down.
can lose a bit of skin, and they're quite harsh. Those volumes, those fiberglass volumes like that.
Here he goes. Yes.
Yes.
He just looks cozy on that one. Really.
He wasn't travelling that fast. It looked very comfortable and very in flow.
Sometimes it's a jump, but you do it in slow motion, just about. Yeah,
Falling up it, I've heard.
Yeah, put it in 120 frames a second, and you just float through the air. And that was just an absolute masterclass in how to move dynamically and coordinate the bop, 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 bop. So, yeah, it looks really good. Judith,
Still on the
come on,
mats.
mate.
Nice.
A minute 30
She's got to
to go.
find that coordination with that leg. Atako had such a good... That was looking good, but she almost looks shy now to commit. You have one of those falls.
And you back off a little bit.
Yeah. And then that compounds to actually being even worse for yourself, because then you need to fully commit. You can see the setters in the background. They'll all be taking notes. They all looked a little bit nervous going into it all, but confident.
I think they've done well. To be honest, it's been pretty good all round. It looks.
Yeah, and we've had a glimpse at the lead routes ourselves as well, and
They look incredible. Far out. Yeah, they both of them are just. They look awesome. The setters have put on a real show.
That's great to see.
come on, Judith, big commit.
And she was leading with the left leg there, trying to maybe land it a little bit differently. That might work.
I'm going to apologise to Judith because I did say that I thought she'd go well here, and I've jinxed it, unfortunately.
Still 18 seconds.
Commentator curse. It sometimes happens.
We've been the masters of it many a time. Yeah, come on, Judith.
Oh, yeah, she's looking a little bit
the fall,
stiff
yeah.
in her upper body.
Definitely think, yeah.
You've got to really, you can see the bend in the arms there and just not really flowing through. Sometimes it needs to have that tension in the arms. Sometimes it needs to be straight and just, like you're just floating in the wind.
Well, we saw a great example with Sam, and we're just looking at it again here, how he just looked so comfortable and calm.
Very casual through the air.
It just looked like he knew he was going to get it all day long. Yeah.
And you can see the determination on his face as well as he starts charging for that hold.
Yeah.
Campbell coming out now.
Okay, Campbell.
Last boulder for Campbell.
Yeah.
So, yeah, obviously Campbell probably needs this one just to put him back in that higher upper echelon. Maya very close to the top. So let's see how Campbell goes here.
Maya, another one of the local girls. She's a Melburnian. Awesome from Campbell. That is very good.
Smoothly through that first move.
Yeah, very good.
And the sport climber in him bringing the chalk bag. Just a little moment to chalk up.
Oh, Maya sticks it as well. Really nice. Oh, come on, Maya. Let's see the top.
Campbell, little...
Yes! Oh, my goodness.
And she hit that really high, bent arms. That looks
very
great.
Good, yeah. Just a little bit too far out with the body. Needs to be a little bit more direct. Sometimes you've got to pretend that there's like a, you're almost on like a flying fox or a tram line, and you're just nice and straight up into the wall. She's kind of like left reaching for it all as she was falling away. And Campbell, there was a little head nod from him as he hit the ground going, yep, I know I've got this.
I know I'm getting it, which is, he's confidence personified, that gent.
Well, yeah, you could see his body as it sort of curled in and unleashed in that bottom move was really efficient. It was fantastic. Let's see what he's got. Come on, Campbell. Oh, did he change his beta up then?
Yeah, that's a heavy fall. He's one of our most accomplished international climbers. Spent a lot of time on the World Cup circuit.
Come on, Campbell.
That looks good. Predominantly a lead climber, but definitely does have his showings in the bouldering as well.
Yeah, he's had some great finishes in the lead as well, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's made the semi-finals 4 times now, which I think that actually makes him the first Australian male since 1997 to have made a semi-final in the lead, which is just awesome. It must have been Garth Miller, I guess, maybe in 97.
Oh, that's a blast from the past.
A throwback.
Yeah.
And excellent from Maya.
And that was before Maya was born, I think. She wasn't born then, She's a real professional. When we interviewed her before, and she just takes her climbing so seriously, and it just shows there. Well done.
She got a nice bit of height.
Come on,
Campbell.
Very good. He's definitely a bit of a popular athlete.
That means a lot for him. Campbell means business. Look out for the rest of the male field. This guy.
He's very, very popular athlete wherever he goes, but in his hometown here, the roof just lifted another metre or two, didn't it?
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, he's another fella sleeping in his own sheets. Through the competition.
Really nice. Good adjustment.
Well done, Maya.
Amazing. Yeah, only 16 for Maya, and she just looks so calm and confident.
Yeah, brilliant.
Here we go.
On our end.
Well, Max coming off the back on the top of the third climb, so again, he hits this fourth.
And certainly one well within his
Let's see how Osh goes.
Range as well.
So strong. And
she used her strength there. That was kind of not really good movement from her. Too easy.
Absolute will. Just willpower.
Amazing height on that. Her head was just about above the finishing hold, so she matched there.
5 attempts, 4 tops, pretty much.
Well dominant performance.
Yeah.
That's going to give her a lot of breathing room for leading into the lead.
Well, let's see if Max can bring it back now.
Well, again, it's one of those things where it's nice to just have it in your palm of your hands now. She, you know, she knows Osh knows. She hits the top of the lead wall. She knows she's won the competition. Yeah,
yeah, it's just about a perfect weekend for her.
Yes.
Yeah, have a look here with her foot. A lot of the other athletes have kind of hit and then bumped the foot again, just to that. Yeah, the foot didn't quite bump as far as it needed to, which ended up giving her that sort of weird pogo situation. You get to have another chance to look at it again.
Yeah, that's...
Obviously, she's still exceptionally good and does an incredible job. I kind of only joke.
Well, if that's the only critique you can have, and it's still a flash, you know, exactly.
Yeah,
I think
she's
that's
incredible.
in good spirits. Yeah, exactly.
A real natural climber, and another one that just, you can just see the determination and love for it in her eyes.
Well, when you were at the Olympics with her, she was only 16 years of age, right? So
yeah, a little bit older because it was 2 years ago. She's 20 now.
I think she maybe just turned into 19 at the Nationals.
Yeah, but she was obviously got a lot of experience already. She started competing on the World Cup circuit when she was 16. Made Bouldering World Cup finals, which Sam Berry, I don't know what year that would have been, but she was our last Australian female to make a Bouldering World Cup final. That was early 2000s, it must have been. But yeah, Osha's done it multiple times now, constantly in the semis.
And she had a, was it a finals just recently, wasn't it, I think, over at one of the recent World Cups. She had a very good finishing.
Yeah,
she was 16th in Bern in the World Championships, which was actually in that combined event. That was a chance for her to gain her Olympic ticket at that competition. So the way that the Olympic tickets have been handed out are through Continental Championships. So there's Asia, Africa, Europe, Oceania, obviously. Here we go, Max. Come on, Max. Very good. And then there's a series of tickets being given out at World Championships. Come on, Max. Reset, mate.
Yeah, keep yourself back in position.
Just take a breath. And see a little bit frantic here. I don't know if that's going to work, and with 30 seconds to go, that's going to be hard. Yeah, so the Continental Championships, one ticket, male and female, so one per, for both the lead and boulder category and for the speed as well. So tomorrow we'll be handing out tickets for the speed climbing winners.
Yep.
ladies and gentlemen.
At the World Championships at Bern, there was three tickets given out. So the podium of the combined event, that was the event that Osh came 15th in, which was flippin' incredible effort. And then there's going to be a qualifying series, which will be like its own little kind of World Cup series. And there's another 6 or 7 tickets given out there. And that ends up being, basically we'll have 20 climbers.
All with tickets.
All with tickets. So there's 20 male boulder lead, 20 male speed, 20 female boulder lead, 20 female speed.
All right.
80, it's something like that.
Yeah.
Add them all
There's
up.
a lot of numbers.
There's a lot of numbers.
Just make
let's
sure
have a
they
look.
watch it, right? Exactly, yeah.
Well, let's have a look at how we settled into the scoreboard, folks, with the Boulder round is done. It is. It's up there officially. There might be
top of the man.
Yeah, there might be some appeals. Sometimes there is, but this is where it sits.
Currently, yeah. And as we mentioned, Sam Lavender, really incredible performance. Obviously, unlucky on the first with the time. Sensational through the next 3. And young Dylan as well. You know, just put a marker down, and Campbell with that last one really threw himself back in the mix.
Well, everyone's in there with a shot, really, from, you know, I think from Maxim all the way to Sam, you know, within shooting distance of at least the podium, and if not, you know, the first spot.
Yeah, absolutely. And there's a few of those guys, like Campbell especially, being a lead specialist, he's definitely got the ability to make up some room.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I'm just going to agree completely. I was going to say, yeah, definitely. It's all he'll be feeling quite confident still, even though he's a little behind.
Yeah. Well, let's take a look at the females, the women, where we sit right now, and Oceania.
Wow. Look at that, nearly perfect.
Yeah,
one
9-9-9.
fall. It was just making the start on the number 3.
2, I think it was.
Two,
Was it
the
2?
white
Yeah.
one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, beautiful climbing from Osh, and fantastic climbing as well from Maya and Emily, 2 of our younger athletes at 16, 17 years
I
old.
was going to say 16, 17, 16 again. The next 3. What a performance by all the athletes this weekend. But yeah, you just have you at home that extra bit of credit for the youth that's showing up this weekend.
Well, it certainly is all down to the lead round, folks. But certainly, within shooting distance of a couple of the podiums there, I think all the way down to number 7, depending on what goes on. Within shooting distance.
Well, with the style of the lead, obviously one attempt there's a time limit, but they get one attempt, and it's there's certain points up the climb. All it takes is one little slip, one mistake, and there's no give backsies, there's no mulligans like they have in golf. That's it. So even though she's on 99.90, she's still got to go in and put the work. But obviously, if you could pick a spot, you want to be where she's sitting right now.
Yeah, absolutely. It gives you a little bit of confidence, a little bit of breathing room, and if there is a silly mistake up high, you've got a little bit of a buffer there. But there's most of those athletes have been in a comp in lead where we've had a foot slip and you fall off really, really low, and you're confident, you know your sequence for those final few moves, and you've envisioned yourself in the isolation area cruising through, and you just maybe a foot slip at the second quick draw and it's all over.
Well, we're hoping that doesn't happen for any of our athletes today.
Everyone empty the tank.
Yes.
Yep. Touching wood. But listen, we're going to have a bit of a break now, folks. It's about 30 minutes between the end of the Boulder round and the beginning of the lead. And we'll maybe leave you with a few highlights, a few recorded packages, and we'll be back with you as the commentary team as soon as the action starts over on the lead wall. But so far, so good, amazing action, and can't wait to see. It'll be nail-biter finish. I guarantee it's going to be great. Don't go away, folks.
Olympic tickets on the line.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm focused. I've been watching for the omens. I've been listening to everything you said. It's been running through my head, locked and loaded. I got the feeling that you know it. Yeah, I've only just begun. I won't stop until it's done, till you're broken. So welcome to the fire. I'm the one with the light. Feel it burning through your veins as we're walking through the flames, getting higher. So welcome to the fire. Welcome to the fire. Feel it burning through your veins as we're walking through the flames, getting higher. So welcome to the fire. I've been waiting for this moment, the final battle of the chosen. See, I'm never gonna quit, got my legacy set in motion. So welcome to the fire. I'm the one with the lighter. Feel it burning through your veins as we're walking through the flames, getting higher. So welcome to the fire. Welcome to the fire. Feel it burning through your veins as we're walking through the flames, getting higher. Welcome to the fire. Welcome to the fire.
All right, folks. Hey, listen, a little bit of a treat for you. We're joined by Garrett Gregor, who is the head route setter for the Boulder section.
That's me.
Garrett, how did it go? How do you feel after the 2 rounds yesterday and today? You know, how do you feel it all went for you guys?
I feel personally a little tired.
Yes, I bet you guys were up
Justified, right?
yeah, up late and doing such a great job. Well done, by the way.
Thanks
Fantastic.
very much.
Yeah. So, you know, did the boulders play out like you wanted them to? Did it split the field? Did it give you the score you needed? You know, how did you go?
Yeah, I think for us, the boulder round, both days, I think, went pretty well.
Yep.
No holds came off the wall. That's job number one.
Tick in the
Yep.
box.
Step one,
Yep,
safety.
job number one.
Yep.
Job number two is to create an equitable playing field for the athletes. And so to that point, I think we did a pretty good job. I think on the first day, for a number of the athletes, it skewed to the harder side. And today, I think we did a better job balancing that out. as a route setter, you're kind of like always hypercritical.
Yes.
So not perfect, but it's never perfect. So.
Well, I can tell you what, we loved it from up here, and the crowd loved it too, and I'm sure the athletes enjoyed themselves. But tell us a little bit about you. Where are you from? And, tell us a bit about your route setting history, because, you did a great job.
Sure, thanks. Yeah, so I've been setting, my name's Garrett Greger. I've been setting for 25 years or so, climbing for 25 years and setting for about 20.
So youthful. I was going to guess he was only 25 years old.
No, I've been doing this a long time, and so I got my I came up in the USA climbing system and worked my way into the IFSC as a forerunner first back in 2013, 2014, and that was when I set my first IFSC boulder problem.
Exciting times.
Cool. That's cool.
Yeah, and then from there it's a long process, to get to this level. But I was officially a part of the IFSC in 2016, 2017, and then I've set a number of World Cup events, the ANOC Beach Games. I even set at the Tokyo 2021 Olympics.
Wow.
I've done this qualifying event. I'll do Africa qualifying event here for Chief Boulder Setter, and I was the Chief Boulder Setter of the European qualifier as well.
Plenty of travel for you, plenty of air
Quite
miles.
the resume, right? Yeah, that's phenomenal.
Sure.
Yeah, that's for sure. Well done. And, how did you find the facility here? We think this one is probably one of the best in Australia. Fantastic. But, all over the world, there's amazing facilities, but it's great to see in Australia for certain, Oceania, great facilities coming to the fore as well.
Yeah, that's been one thing that's been excellent, and we haven't had to worry about hardly anything when it comes to the facilities here. Everybody's been super friendly, very welcoming, and
big shout out to Ray and the Blackburn crew.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
To Alan, everybody that's helped us, no matter how big or small, vacuuming up today. Getting us all the materials we needed. Everything's been super seamless, and big shout out to everybody here, including Sport Climbing Australia.
Yeah, a massive amount of effort for an event like this. But Ian, what do you got? What do you got for us?
No, I was just intrigued to know a little bit as well about the route setting. So when you set for a competition like this, obviously you've got Guam, New Zealand, Australia. Are you given some sort of specific guidelines of how to set the routes or what to consider? What goes through your mind as a team as well to create this event?
Funny you should ask, actually. This is kind of like the first year or first couple of years that we've had more specific guidelines in terms of what we're trying to achieve. What we're aiming for how many people get to low zones and high zones, and that makes it really challenging. And the reason to do that is because what we're trying to do is have a combined competition. And it used to be that we would have to go back and forth to the lead team and say, well, what are you aiming for? Is it going to be a hard route? Is it going to be an easier route? So that it kind of balances out, because what you don't want it to be is it just to be a boulder comp or just to be a lead comp.
Correct.
And to sort of keep that suspense as much as we can throughout the competition.
And the double zone really does help. We said it's a remarkable step forward for bouldering, in our opinion. And as a route setter, you welcome that. You're all aboard as well. Yeah.
Oh yeah, 100%. In fact, in the USA climbing system, we've done the 5, 10, 15 zones. Actually, was sort of, I think, where this sort of system came from to some degree. I could go into scoring systems all day long, but
a true route setter,
But no, I think it's actually really good, and more importantly, it's really good for the audience and the spectators.
Yeah.
It's really easy to understand. You know exactly what needs to happen in order to get to this point.
And there's more cheer points as well, and I think that makes the spectacle of the event for you at home or for the audience here increases that as well. And I mean, we always talk about it. It's a 2-day event with the semi-finals yesterday and the finals. Do you have to consider athlete fatigue? Because a lot of people think, it'll just be a little bit harder on day 2 because it's the finals. But do you have to take things on board like the athlete fatigue and what they did the day before when setting these routes and adjusting?
Yeah, another good question. It's something we always try to account for as much as we can. Again, and to that point, there's even things like trying to factor in how hot is it going to be. We'll take a look at the weather. What's the weather doing outside? Because yesterday, I'm sure you noticed, it was a lot hotter.
Yeah, it was yesterday, and it's nice.
And so that's we try to factor in as much as we can everything. including fatigue.
Yeah, you guys did an amazing job, and well done, and appreciate you guys travelling from wherever you did to be here over this weekend.
Spread
and,
team,
Yeah, and, I do see, as part of the live stream team, we see you guys here, well into the late into the night, here in the early morning, so much appreciated and well done.
Thank you so much for everything you do on behalf of the whole team here. And me and Jace then Tom were blown away by the routes. So congratulations. Enjoy this moment, and now come and watch the lead of us.
Your job's done, and over to enjoy the lead climbing.
Yeah, thanks so much.
All right.
And just real quick, a big shout out to the team as well. We had a number of the setters from the Blackburn crew that worked on the Boulder team with us, and a couple of New Zealanders and people from Australia. So big shout out and big thanks to Sport Climbing Australia for providing us great route setters as well.
Oh, well, that's great. Yeah, good shout outs all around. All right, folks, that's it from us in the commentary box. We're going to check out some lead highlights and the lead finals real soon.
Thank you, Gareth.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Can't get any harder, fighting for our lives. Something's in the water, afraid we won't survive. I love the taste of the words that you say, so they'll learn. Let it burn as it's going down. Slowly got me trapped until you curse, 'cause you know it always works. It's human nature. It's in my nature. Throw me against the wall, make me your enemy. Straight on the blade of fall. I don't need no remedy. I don't need no remedy. I don't
we're back at it, guys, and the best is yet to come. The finish in the lead this afternoon. I'm pumped. I'm excited. What about you guys?
It's going to be insane. The field is so tight. It's all to play for. There's so much drama on the lead wall that can happen. And, yeah, we've got our first athlete out here. They've had their observation in that quick break that we had. They all come out for 6 minutes. They all got to have a quick little look at what's going on.
We'll be able to...
Max Thomas stepping up to the plate.
Max is climbing by himself. We will have dual climbing in the lead here, but like you heard before, if you were watching in the Boulder, unfortunately Rebecca Hunsel is out. The clock doesn't need to be on the stream this afternoon, folks. They don't have it coming through to us for the lead, but it is only 6 minutes, Tom, to go from the bottom to the top.
Yeah, countdown. And on a wall this long with this many moves, that 6 minutes goes by very quickly. So the athletes are going to have to just keep on moving. There's no time for a shake. Not that the setters are really going to put too many of them in. It looks very on your arms through here.
Yeah.
And I was having a bit of a route read before we went live this afternoon. And yeah, this looks hard. This section here. There's a few little screw-ons on these red holds that are going to make it just a tad easier for the athletes.
Well, we're up into the 10 section. The scoring pretty well, a little bit different to yesterday. Well, actually for the females, starting quite low.
I mean, that was dramatic in itself yesterday, wasn't it? Watching it to do 15 moves or so to get to any points.
Totally. Well, let's tell everyone at home how this works, because it happens in 4 scoring sections. At the bottom, there's a 0 scoring section. You come into the 1-point section, the 10-point section, and a 30-point section, I think.
Yeah, you can see Max coming up to, there's a 30-point hold just there. It looks like
he's hidden underneath.
Go up to that red and then cross underneath to it. Basically, there's 100 points on offer. If you get to the top, you get 100 points, and then they do some sort of crazy, weird root set of maths and go backwards from there. So it's not kind of 1 point per move. There's some maths going on that I don't quite understand, honestly.
And slight increases in the value as you get higher, where they divide it by 4s and 3s. It's you can go on the IFSC website for more information, and that's also where you'll find that live scoreboard.
Essentially through here, he could be, like, for doing one more move, he could have gotten 2 or 3 points. So it'll all...
I was just about to say Max was looking very comfortable and in control all the way to there, but came off pretty quickly.
Such is lead, right? Such is lead. You know, it's always just that one little micro mistake, and you're punished, and unfortunately, that's it. One attempt and done.
One and done.
But a great showing from young Max. Again, another young athlete with a big personality and a big future ahead of him in the climbing game if he chooses. And
you can see in that shot there's the 30 score where he was, and just as he was kind of at the top of the frame, there was the 60 score. So then the number of moves in between there and there, you get that 30, and it's kind of divided up. And so depending on how many moves, if there's 30 moves in there's not, but for the sake of argument, then it's 1 point per move. So that's kind of how it all works.
Equally divided between each of those zones. So,
so that's the end of the competition for Max. He's just going to have to sit there and see what happens now.
Well, his efforts are done, but there's certainly some more to go.
Yeah, the end of a brutal training period for all of these athletes is only a few minutes of climbing away.
And we'll have our next 2 athletes out in a moment, folks, and they will continue to come out in the order that they finished in as well. So Max, next out will be Oscar from New Zealand, and Amanda Speed from New Zealand also.
Yeah, we just saw that one athlete because of Rebecca having pulled out due to being sick.
These are fabulous holds, these first 2. This is another thing that's unique to climbing, obviously, is that some of these athletes may have never actually touched this brand of hold or this style of hold before. But, you know, we've got so many different companies making incredible different holds now. It really is a case of, like you said, to be a bit of a scientist and a bit of a degree in climbing hold. Look at this female climb stats, quite different.
Yeah, the women, again, have to climb quite high. And the movement through here, I read it, and it looked tentative, scary, like bad feet, and yeah, again, like nerve-wracking, having to do quite a few moves before you even get a single point.
Well, free clips,
Yeah. Well, I went and played around on those bottom holes, and they weren't as good as you'd want them to be. That's for sure.
Yeah, Oscar's looking good over there, right? And do keep in mind these little black dishes that you see just above his foot now and the ones on top of the quick draws, they are complete no texture. They're there just to cover like the bolts on the wall to stop them being used for benefit.
Yeah, athletes aren't allowed to stand on any of those dangly bits that are hanging off or the bolts. Or they're called the quick draws. That's what the athletes are clipping the rope into just there. And you're not allowed to use that as a foothold, but sometimes your foot may be flagging in a... Oscar getting a bit stuck there. Didn't go for the rose move and his match. So the athletes aren't allowed to use them as feet, but sometimes a trailing foot may just drag through and accidentally brush it, and that's those little hoods are there to stop against that. And Amanda going very well.
Amanda over there doing well, and you can stand on those little blockers, but they're not that much use to stand on, to be honest.
Do you know, it's incredible. Look what she's only, all that climbing there, and it's only just about reached that 10 points.
Well, that's hard work, isn't it?
Wow.
And it's steep terrain through here as well. She's on about 30-degree overhang, so...
Oh, good efforts.
Oscar again. You could see him, his elbows coming up, just about to come off, usually a telltale sign.
Yeah, really popular young man though, great energy.
This section here looks quite tricky for the women. You've got to kind of head up to this hold and then come underneath to the big pocket there.
Cross through.
Grab a clip as you're all tangled up.
I was going to say, where are you going to clip from? Back in underneath.
Oh, wow.
It's not too bad, but...
Opportunity to just shake that one hand. The setters are mean there and only giving you the opportunity to shake one. Just going to quickly compose and move up through here. And it looks
nice. Come on.
Not really thriving with the legs. Yeah.
Beautiful footwork with that right foot. Nice low heel and getting maximum friction.
Come on. Incredible determination.
Yeah, you see the elbow up here. She's really just burning a little bit of energy, but hopefully she can get herself reset.
Move the feet up again. Trust, and she's not standing on.
And I think maybe that what she was going for, well, hopefully that's not the actual handhold, because that did look tiny after all of that climbing.
It looked very footerish, yeah.
But well done. Well done, Amanda.
Very showing, really composed, really battling.
Amanda and Oscar, their competition is done and
we got the haka
dusted.
happening down the front there.
Yeah, that's fantastic.
Oh, a few others jumping in there as well. Amazing.
For the goosebumps every single time. So for the New Zealand athletes, for the Maori people of New Zealand, that's a traditional kind of tribal dance that they do, and really
very emotional, very powerful.
Some tears in eyes in the crowd, really amazing. Incredible effort from both
so proud.
Well done to those two. Awesome job.
I've still got goosebumps. The hairs on the back of my neck.
For myself, actually. Yeah, that was amazing. Well done.
Good on them. And those athletes can hold their heads high. They've done New Zealand very proud.
Absolutely. We've got our next competitors out now. Joshua and Atako will be out next.
Yeah, so two lead preference climbers. Very different skill sets, but yeah, both of them in different spots in the comp as well. Atako was sitting in fourth just before. So yeah, again, just let's see how they go here.
Josh, nice and confident. He has climbed 34, 8C plus.
And he wasn't mucking around. He attacked that pretty quickly.
Yeah, he's someone that does suffer from a bit of confidence, lack of confidence in competitions. He can kind of get a little bit in his head and not really show his true potential. He's definitely very good, and there's the outdoor climber in him looking to just skip clips when in doubt, run it out.
In a lot of the comps I've seen him, he seems to climb at this turbo pace. Do you think that's a way that he deals with that confidence issue then, that you just think get up there and get it done?
Yeah, I think he's just got that natural style where he's just like, it's kind of high risk, but it works for him, and he's really just leaning into it. Works quite well. Whereas you see over there on the women's route, Atako, she's just got like this very nice, slow, in-control cadence, and there's not really one or the other that's better. It's really just understanding what feels good for you and doing that.
So knowing your body, knowing your strengths, and playing into that. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's not a time really to try and reinvent yourself out there on the wall in the middle of a competition.
Yeah.
You want to be exploiting those strengths that you've got.
I mean, we've seen a heap of both of these kids climbing, and they're both hugely talented. And
he needs to just take a breath. You can see he's getting a little bit frazzled, frantically looking around.
Take a second. A bit flustered.
Yeah. It's steep terrain here through there for the men. 35 degrees overhanging.
Well, let's hope he can recompose here, because it only gets harder. Oh, he's fighting.
Yeah, really. And Atako just adjusting. She realised she couldn't get it that first time. A little bit too big of a move.
Oh, Josh.
Unlucky, Josh.
Yeah, he just never really comfortable aside from those first couple of moves there.
Atako couldn't find a chalk back there. Just had missed it and then just skipped it. And now she's going to try and chalk again. Nice. She's really taking her time on this climb, like quite the polar opposite as we mentioned.
Yeah, well, very composed.
She's got quite a lot of endurance. We've seen her in a few of those competitions, and I think this might suit her. Some of those holds reasonably big, but a long way to go.
Yeah, used to being on the big scene, obviously in Queensland, a well-known young climber, competing in a lot of national states and even the youth IFSC in America, and just. We've seen much of her as well, and she seemed unflappable, featured in a mini documentary about her there was as well. So again, used to being in the limelight, that shouldn't affect her. It's just about breathing, taking your time, being so young, not letting it go, and just one move at a time.
She does look very composed out there, and well, she is using that as a hold, maybe an intermediate.
Very nice.
Yeah, much smaller hands than really good. Come on, Atako. There's that 30.
Awesome.
Into the 30 scoring points now. The crowd's really appreciating that.
Nice little cross under and roll out.
She's going to be a hell of a good hit. So this field is very, very challenging.
And again, did you get a chance to go and have a look at the climbs, Tom? And what do you think about that top section? Because it looks spicy as it kicks back.
Very spicy. Actually, when I went down to have a look at it, I don't know whether the route setters just haven't swapped the placards from yesterday, or whether they put them. Because basically this route that the women are on was marked as the men's one, and the men, what they're climbing on today, was marked as the women's. And you're looking at it and you're like, far out. Generally, you can kind of pick which one may be. Like there's a style or there's something to it. But yeah, I looked at it and went, oh yeah, cool. That looks like a very hard route for the men, and that looks like a very hard route for the women. And then they've swapped it.
Mind games.
Who knows what's going on? But
mind games from the route setters, you think.
Exactly.
Well, out next, we've got Ben Abel and we've got Roxy Perry out next. And if we get a chance in between these competitors, we might have a bit of a quick look at the scoreboard to see how we're progressing. We'll see if the team can do that as we have the gaps. But we might do that after these two competitors, I think. But Roxy out and ready to go. Yeah.
Yeah, again,
I'm feeling a bit peckish, actually, seeing the food in the bottom of the corner there.
Some rice paper rolls.
Luke, here we are. Roxy's absolutely not phased by these kind of events. She's competed 31 times on the international stage, both as an adult and in the youth categories. So she knows her way around in international competition. She'll have her processes in place of how she would transition between that bouldering round and the lead round.
And she won, I think she won one of the Australian Championships of recent times, the lead down in Sydney.
Yeah. She's national champion as well. Yep. So,
Yeah, she's...
and Ben Abel here.
Definitely talented, super strong. And seeing Ben here, he did get that fourth boulder, so he's coming in this on a high from the fourth boulder. And let's see how he goes here.
It's a change of pace, though, between how you're going to approach a lead route and how you approach your bouldering round. Generally, you want to try and stay just a little bit more kind of calm. Like we saw Josh, he's going at it hard and all of that, but you still want to try and keep it nice and slow and steady to a degree, because there's a lot of time on the wall. Keep the mind under control. Ben looking pretty okay so far. He looked a little bit kind of tentative. You see he's just not really stomping on those feet in the way that you would.
He's the kind of climber who
Roxy
needs that little mini victory to sort of relax, like, you know, get through a difficult part.
Yeah.
And you see him sort of relax back into the climb.
Roxy looking pretty good up there.
Yeah, Roxy's much quicker to this point than the other two climbers, I will say as well, which, you know, you mentioned as well about your energy levels and your fuel tank. You've got numerous analogies that are all fantastic, Tom. But, yeah, it's one of those things that, you know, like you say, the speed she's got into this position will only benefit her as well.
Both competitors now up into the 30 scoring point zones. Although 10, I thought that was...
No, that's...
it feels like it should be 30, the females have
There's similar
done
heights
so
on
much
the wall.
climbing.
Come on, Ben.
Ben was just a little bit caught up with his hand there. It was underneath the rope and then had to throw. He was looking good, and then that's frazzled him.
Really cooked him.
Well,
And that's the second athlete we've seen fall on that,
At that
move
section.
to the Gaston.
And that's what we say about lead, you know, that it's a very unforgiving discipline because, yeah, if you can make that mistake, it just saps so much energy to get out of those tricky spots and, yeah, to settle back in is just unfortunately undone Ben there.
Roxy looking pretty comfortable.
Very comfortable, yeah. She's moving with a lot of confidence.
Yeah, nearly.
Looking like she's only just stepped off the ground. She's got fresh arms.
Yep, straight arms and
There's that 30.
all in the bag for the moment
And
anyway.
this is going for a high point. She'll cross under this pocket. Atako didn't quite make that next one.
Well, she's
but
put her
Roxy
feet
looking good.
Feet up in a better position. Like you said, Atako did it as a big swing. Roxy's looking very controlled.
Yeah, nice little step through.
Yeah, and that's nice. Yeah,
Well,
great
the
climbing.
crowd loving it. Roxy just dropping another gear here, I think.
And this is definitely a section as well where the holds aren't good and you're going to have to just keep on moving. Very steep terrain here for the women.
She'll be just eyeing that 60 and may not being able to see it just yet because she's still underneath the head wall and about to turn the lip. Yeah, well done, Roxy. And here we go. Well, the 60 is not far away.
I was about to say, it looks like she's right near the top, but then you're like, well, there's the 60. There's still a fair bit of climbing. Oh, it's still a good 6 meters where she's now.
Yeah, a little bit confused. Where do I clip this next quick draw? Maybe.
Good splits, good flexibility.
Well,
Absolutely awesome.
Brilliant.
that's fantastic.
That's a very proud weekend for Roxy. She's
Well
had
done.
a fantastic boulder round and really left it all out there on the wall.
Yeah, well, we might try and get a look at the scoreboards just quickly, see how we're progressing, because Roxy was certainly one of those ones within shooting distance.
Yeah,
And,
she'll be plus 100 now.
yeah.
So there we see,
Yeah, here we go, Roxy.
yeah,
Up
57.
there. Looking great. Her total 100 now. And that's not too bad. And, well,
Looks
we've got-
difficult for her to take the top spot with what Oceana put out, but nothing's feasibly impossible at this stage.
Well, certainly Maya and Atako. Atako's done. Maya and Emily probably within shooting distance, so maybe somewhere in there. Let's check out the male. We've had our first 4 climbers out and about on both sides.
As you mentioned, Jace, Max and Ben both stumbling at that same spot there.
Yeah.
And yeah, Oscar, just similar sort of area, Josh a little bit further down. But yeah, great outcome for Oscar there as well.
Next athlete's out, ready to pull on. We've got Emily and Dylan, 2 of our younger competitors in this final.
Let's see how they go with their lead. Final climb for this weekend's competition. Neither of them are in the speed, I don't think.
No.
Yeah, Emily had a good bouldering round, nice and tight there. So a strong performance in the lead here. And she's definitely given herself every opportunity to be right in the mix there at the end of the day.
Yeah, she's performed brilliantly this week. It's been a joy to watch, and yeah, no slouch in the speed, in the lead. I should say, mention the speed. The one athlete that is doing both disciplines that we're seeing today is Ben Abel, who will be doing the speed as well tomorrow.
He's quick.
Yeah, his weekend is, even if he doesn't make the top, his weekend is not done for it. So he has a slightly different finish now. He'll still have to go and recover and get ready again.
I don't think there's a spot for speed by itself, is there, for these tickets? I might go find that out.
No,
Yeah, there
there
is.
is
a spot?
yeah,
So there's 2 for speed and 2 for boulder lead.
Absolutely right.
Well,
Yeah.
there you go.
So 4 tickets, 2 male, 2 female, 1 for each discipline being on offer today. Nice high foot there from Dylan. Seen some of the other athletes stay quite low. It looked like a bit of a weird mantle in steep terrain to get up to that right-hand hold. I wonder if he's lining up for the match.
Well, we saw Ben have some troubles here with this one, and but power on through. He looked a little bit more in control, and maybe with a little bit left in the tank.
Well, as I always request, being a slightly smaller climber myself, or smaller person in general, I was saying to you, Tom, you're a slightly taller climber, and I say, thinking these routes, how they play differently for these different height athletes, that's an incredible position to be in.
There. That's
my goodness,
strenuous way to do that.
Yeah.
But Emily, on the other hand, looking in control. Dylan trying to recover from that.
There you go.
Wow. He's gone left hand to that. That's going to be tricky. He's going to have to try and match this somehow.
Maybe
because he's a
Houdini.
out
We shall
of
see.
sequence.
He's not going to.
It's a steep terrain as well.
I was going to say he's going to pop it. That's
a lot of energy being burned.
35 degrees, so there's no kind of just getting over a foot and releasing a bit of pressure.
Interesting to see how he does get out of this. You're right, Tom. This is going to be, will he down climb?
Oh, he's got a mono in there at the moment. So one finger, and then he's gone for another.
That is crazy.
that's why you
quick thinking recovery. He's committed to that and gone for it. But how much is that juiced in?
He looks like he's
out here. This is
shouting.
This is the stopping pot for Ben, and
that's a new high point for the men.
And Emily's still making great progress too.
Just one hold higher, but
you just got to wonder if he'd done that sequence a little cleaner, he probably would have made it a bunch more moves through. But
I don't doubt.
Absolutely fought all the way to the end there. Didn't leave any doubt on the wall for himself, did he?
Emily looking good. It'll be interesting to see what she does with the clip here. Roxy looked a little bit unsettled before and kind of ended up needing to get into a weird position out there in the splits and just didn't look great.
Well, it is a big thing that plays into the athlete's mind, isn't it? Is knowing, like you said, where to clip, how to clip,
beautifully
to get the move first or clip. Yeah, that was really smooth because there's nothing worse than climbing past it and then realizing you're in a position you're going to have to get back.
And I didn't see that white one there. Nice drop knee.
Yeah. And these holds are blocked. That is very, very, very good from Emily. I'm loving watching her. She's so she's so young, but she's climbing with such a mature head on her shoulders. You just watch her movement. She's moving her feet up and down in a very deliberate way. Everything looks awesome.
Fantastic.
So another awesome jump from both these athletes. Like we said to anybody who's tuning in, every person who's taken part this weekend or this week so far, tip of the hat, incredible efforts from everyone. It's been, nothing but entertainment and high-level athleticism. But for everyone just finishing up, Emily's really done herself proud there.
Well, let's see if we can quickly have a sneaky look at the scoreboard because Emily was well within shooting range. Yeah. So maybe. We shall see, but the next athletes will be coming out. There's where we are with the men's.
So it puts Dylan's
up the top.
Yeah,
if we go to the women's, we might see how Emily went.
And you can see there too with that scoring system, people on the 39.1 fell off going for the hold that Dylan stuck.
Yes.
And just sticking that, he's got 42 points. So that's the way that the division, so the 60 to 30, and then divided by however many moves. That's how, a hold can end up being worth 2 points or so.
Well, in the final area, I think it's 4, and it's 3 in that spot below. It's tons of points for every move, like you say. And, both Dylan and Emily move into first place respectively.
Judith and Sam out now.
Very exciting for Sam because Sam is currently in first position. He's generally been pretty good on the lead wall and had a good day yesterday in lead. So it's going to be, it's kind of, the ball's in his court, really.
Yeah, he just needs to remain pragmatic and work his way through it as he normally seems to. For Judith, again, a top would be realistically probably what she's going to need to take the top spot, but she's done so well all weekend. Let's see how she goes here. She's a great climber to watch.
Yeah, so good strength through her toes there. She was quite strung out in steep terrain, getting that clip in, maybe a little bit out of sequence.
And I think sort of lead tends to be Judith's one of Judith's strengths. So maybe she's got something up her sleeve here. Well, no sleeves aren't on, but maybe something in the tank for her lead round. We'll see.
In the chalk bag.
Yeah, in the chalk bag.
Good save.
Yeah, but it's very, very controlled here for Sam. And what do you think? Would it be in your mind Tom, on the wall thinking about, all right, just hold it together to get to this? Would you have done the math to find out, all right, I need to get to this hold, or that's not part of the process? How would you approach it?
I think that there's so many variables in all of this that really the athletes are just thinking, I just need to get to the top.
Yep.
I'm just going to go to the top.
Just clear your mind and give yourself that one objective.
It's just you put the bouldering round behind you. Because the thing is, you haven't got the spot until it's all over.
Yep.
And you might as well put everything in. Oh, he's looking for a little knee scuff or something there to make this clip. Don't go higher, mate. That's going to be a difficult clip.
Yeah, Dylan struggled with this one too.
Yeah.
Sam a little bit better for it though.
It's
Good
interesting
hand placement.
watching Sam climb here, and you can see him not really using too much momentum through a movement. He's really pulling through the moves.
Lots of physical force for it.
Yeah, and that's going to tire you out pretty early.
He always seems to move like that. Like I always say pragmatic, but I think,
So you can see his pull on that right arm.
Yeah, he
and then he'll pull down and not really use the momentum. So that may just be his climbing style, but...
well, he's in place now, maybe to make a high point here. Looking good. Judith also making great progress.
He's not necessarily the most efficient with energy, he said, but he is going to have to... He is looking so close.
This is a new high point for the males route. Judith up to the 30. The crowd's loving it.
He's looking a little fatigued now.
Judith again, just a little bit out of sequence here. She's going to need to perform some...
Oh, unlucky Sam. Great effort.
Good effort from Sam. I think, though, he never really looked comfortable getting into that.
His arms are pumped, yeah.
Coke bottled, fully Coke bottled forearms.
And now he's got to undo that knot at the bottom. Yeah,
Judith's
the
put
final
herself
pump.
in a tricky spot.
She's going to have to try and bump and come back across. And these are those little mistakes that just cost you a little bit, can keep you...
There you go, yeah, darn.
Oh, mate.
Well, there
She'll
you go.
be heading back to Sydney she's got a couple of little sausage dogs at home. She'll head back to them. Head held high. She put in an awesome performance this weekend.
And the partner's here with her this weekend, and like I said, she's got nothing to be ashamed of. Great effort, and representing her country proud again.
And shout out to the belayers down there,
absolutely.
doing their best to keep everyone nice and safe, give rope when it's needed, and
all that sort of
that
stuff.
kind of thing.
Yeah, well, let's have a look at the scoreboard
process.
just quickly. A cheeky one. I love to see the updates as we go through. We might try and do that at the end of each climber, but
this is
I wonder how Judith went.
Big for Sam.
Sam, in the lead.
So
well
122.
done.
So let's have a look. Campbell Harrison. Yeah, okay, so there's 70 points, which is going to be, if you have a look at where Sam got 54 points, Campbell's going to need to get a good few moves above
if
Sam.
he can get through
so
that.
Well and truly up on the head wall there.
I think 4 moves past the 60, really, which is where we've seen that climb.
Max Pear's going to be looking to really have to top it out potentially, and here's Campbell. This is it for him. This is the Olympics.
This is Campbell. All right, back to the show. Back to the
hand.
It's on the line. It's all the climb for.
It's one and done. So all of the pressure's on his shoulders.
Pretty much both of these athletes needed. Maya does need a top to give herself a shot.
Yeah, Maya's very much in the mix as well. Just a few points.
Vivosha's 99.9 in the Boulder. She's going to need to top this to put any kind of pressure across. But let's see how Campbell. He doesn't know obviously what we know, but he's pretty much going to need to be, like you say, up and around that top to have that spot.
Because the competitors do not know what the other competitors have achieved on the wall as of yet. There's no scoreboards around the venue.
All the climbers yet to have climbed are all out the back in their own isolation zone. They're not allowed to see anything. They've not been able to use their phone or contact the outside world for the last few hours. Basically, it's their own little bubble to try and keep things as kind of fair as possible.
Yeah, absolutely.
I was chatting with Maya's coach just in the break there, and he's pretty happy with how she's going. Said she was looking good, and they're feeling pretty confident. But also, with Maya being so young, just 16,
so much more to go.
There's so many years to go. So if it's not this time, she's definitely going to be a contender the next time it rolls around, which will be LA.
LA.
Well, 2028. So
Ian and I have had a few chances to talk to some of the younger competitors in the sort of the low teens, and they're all aiming for 2032 Olympics. But
Brisbane.
Yeah,
to be honest, the way Maya speaks as well, like super ultra professionally good, and yeah, like you say, she's another one that you tip for it, but at the same time, her goal is just follow a process, continue. You're right, Jason, and all these young kids, that's what they've got. It's on the tip of their tongues, really, is a home Olympics.
That's right.
And yourself, Tom, like we're going to coax you back in,
Yeah, I'm keen. Sign me up.
I think maybe after this weekend you've got the psych back, Tom. Maybe let's see.
Campbell is looking so in control through all of this.
Quick as well. It feels quick, does it not?
Very quick, yeah. This is that control in the movement, the experience that he's had from those World Cup semi-final appearances. This isn't his first rodeo. He knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
And he knows what the situation is. You're going to put all of that behind.
If he gets to the 60,
he pretty much needs that top black hold we can see. I think if they're forward point pretty much past the 60.
He's looking, this is it.
I think he's looking top, isn't he? He's thinking, put it on my own. Come on, Cam. Come on, Campbell.
This is the high point, a little toe hook. Mayer as well, going very in control.
Into the 60. We've got a high point for the females as well.
Someone put a heart rate monitor on me.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
I'm breaking world records at the moment.
Come on, he's in there.
Oh, this is amazing.
Campbell very, very in control.
And the only part that...
Are we going to... I'm not going to say it.
I think it's this next...
Oh, Mayer.
Mayer's so close.
Just a little short on that.
And Campbell I think Campbell needs that one out to the left. The 2 more holds.
Mayer was looking very, very good, very confident.
Awesome. Well, Sam camping out here a little bit, getting a little bit back, and the crowd is willing him on.
It's about 20 degrees overhanging here.
Oh my gosh, I think he's done it. Yep.
The crowd loves it. The crowd knows it, folks.
Yeah, he's going to hit
He's emptied the tank, and this is
the
look
win.
at the
this
grit.
is it. I think this is it. We'll have to see, obviously, the scoreboard.
Incredible, Campbell. Look what it means to him. Look what it means to him. This gentleman is a machine.
We can feel that through the camera, folks.
Oh, that is incredible.
How good was that?
Wow, keep this moment forever, Campbell, because that's sensational. What ultimate, that was incredible. Perfection.
Tom, what does that mean to him right now? I can feel what that feels like.
It brings back so many memories. I'm just going to let
team coach there giving him a bit of support. What a moment. And
just awesome. All of the hard work that Campbell has put in for so many years, and far out his last Oceania appearance back in 2021 or the end of 2020. We had COVID stuff going on.
Incredible.
Yeah, you can see
awesome.
That means the world.
Good on him. He had all sorts of border issues where he needed to try and get back before midnight, and there was just so many things playing on his mind. And now to just see him have the opportunity to come here and give it all.
Go straight with his partner.
There's his partner.
Yeah, brilliant.
Oh,
look at that. That's what it means to the scoreboard as well.
100 on lead. That is so good.
He cannot be caught.
Campbell
Harrison, you have qualified for the games. You can see his mum Yvette in the background.
Oh, bless him.
In
coming
tears,
out of
and
the
his
Boulder
dad
round
there
too,
as well.
Yeah.
His dad competes in the paraclimbing.
Oh, that's amazing.
They've
what
been
a moment,
to World
folks.
Cups and competed together.
Yeah, that's an incredible story in itself. Good on you, Campbell. Good on you, dude. What a hero.
Go, boys. This is awesome. Good on them. It is so hard.
He just checked that he goes, do it. And I was like, I think you should know. Yeah, awesome.
Oh, I
Brilliant.
cannot wait to go up and give him a big hug. That is incredible.
Yeah,
what a moment.
Let him have his moment. I look at the support from the team. And this is what I love.
Roxy goes over. They've been friends forever.
Yeah, that's what I mean. They all win together, and this is a sensational thing.
I don't reckon he's got a voice box left. Watching him just yell the house down.
He nearly bent the walls the way he was hitting them. Oh, Ben Abel there's the whole team.
What a great moment for climbing in Australia. That is amazing to see. Well done.
No one has put in more work.
And look at that, you
Campbell.
see, and look at that, Sam. Second position, tipped it, and nothing but support and love. They want, united, and that's the great thing about climbing. And Sam Lavender's still only 22.
Incredible. And the best part is that Campbell's partner is from France as well, so it's kind of a home World Cup.
Ring up the relatives.
Yeah,
we're coming.
And here comes Osh, all to play for her.
Ocean Max.
Max has got the opportunity to get himself up onto the podium with a good performance.
Yeah.
Osh, it's not guaranteed at the moment, but she doesn't need to do all that much.
Yeah, 30 or so points roughly.
Yeah, just
do what she's done a
Just
thousand times
keep
before.
having fun.
just
right?
go
Yeah.
climbing.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, you do say that, Tom, and I think that's something that people should really take away from this. Is exactly right. Is don't overthink it. Just go climbing. It's such a nice phrase to say.
Yeah, just let the body climb.
Yeah, and I think
Leave the brain at the floor and just go climbing.
I think I think that's a really nice thing to think about. Yeah, just do what you love.
She's
And,
moving confidently.
Yeah, I was going to say she doesn't look phased.
You watch Osh moving there. I was talking about that pulling through the move or using momentum.
A little bit
You watch-
momentum. Yeah.
Yeah, Osh just uses her body quite nicely and just kind of rolls up into it. And yeah, she's a great climber to watch.
And Maxim looking okay at the moment. I'm sure he'll want to, lay down a great performance here, but still a fair bit to do on this route.
Yeah.
And it just shows how it's never really over. Like you say, you can come out the semi-finals and top spot. He struggled the first couple of boulders, really answered with that top on the third. It's a roller coaster, these events, and it's just wall-to-wall entertainment. That's why we love being here. And for you guys watching at home, thank you for tuning in. And you've been really giving us a show.
Osh is no stranger to getting herself to the top of this wall. This would be one of the venues that she's training at a bunch on the lead.
And how do you think that plays in? Does it affect, or do you think that plays in with the knowing the angles of the wall and stuff like that? I mean, sometimes, especially with the holds, like you said, if you know them, you're familiar with them. But,
yeah, I think so. There's something about knowing that you have been to the top of the wall. Even this is the first time that these athletes have been on these climbs, but there's just, for me at least, there's something about there's a little bit of confidence.
Yeah.
For her and
Osh
Campbell
making
both being Melbourne home athletes, like you say, it's. I guess, that 1% of mental could make a small difference, right? Come on, Osh.
Max just starting to look a little bit tired there. It was a little bit funny getting to the crimp.
This is that first crux. They've got a few of them.
Yeah, there's a high foot here that the guys have been getting. They're staying low. Yeah,
Got to do that crossover. Not working that out just yet. Oceana looking very comfortable.
Unlucky.
It's a
I think that
massive weekend.
Should be enough for third potentially, him or Dylan. Come on, Osh, and that's definitely first spot for Osh.
Osh claiming her victory spot as well by the sounds of it.
You can hear the Mackenzie clan at the bottom. I think she's one of 4 sisters, and very popular here in Melbourne.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
everyone has watched the scoreboard. She's rolled through. She's got the ticket and just going to enjoy these last few moves. Yeah. Most athletes, for me at least, I don't really hear what's going on as I'm climbing. You can kind of feel something, but you don't hear it. And
spectacular.
There we go.
199.9 is her score.
Osh Mackenzie, you're going to the games. Hey! That's
the first
one of our only falls all night.
Oh, well, there you go. That is spectacular. What a finish to the Boulder lead qualifiers here in Melbourne, folks. Absolutely fantastic. What an amazing event for all the competitors. Huge.
There's the family coming in, Mum and the sisters.
That's glorious.
I've seen Dad here somewhere in the background. There he is.
Not to be missed. Yeah, there we go. That's beautiful. And you see how much it means to everybody. What an incredible first 2
Osh's
years.
mum goes around with her to all the comps and has just volunteered to do everything with timings and all sorts of help over the Mum and Dad having a cuddle at the bottom there. That's awesome.
Fantastic.
It's such a team effort. It's an it's an individual sport.
Yep.
But it's an entire team behind all of these athletes, and you see how much it means to the support network behind them.
Absolutely.
Friends and family and coaches and everything.
Why don't we quickly check the scoreboards, folks? This will be preliminary, Tom. Usually there's some time for appeals or anything like that, but
everything looks pretty clean.
Yeah, we do see there Campbell absolutely
crushed.
Yeah. It was an absolute heartfelt win, that one, and so far.
A mini thing for Sam to take away as well is that top on the first boulder where he was a second late, it didn't become a difference maker, which is something that I think will actually sit nicer on him as well. Instead of that being the difference, something like that, Campbell's incredible performance really justified his first place.
And Dylan Parks making number 3 on the podium. So that's awesome for the future for him. A lot of confidence.
And that was great from his lead round. It really brought it home for him in that sort of space.
And then Osh is going to be at the top for the women. Whoop, hang on. Not quite a score update there.
Hasn't updated yet, but she did
get
score
more
a
than
perfect
30
lead.
points.
Yep. So maybe
unless there's an appeal that's happened,
I think
but
it was just
I'm
updating
assuming
then.
not.
I think it just was updating there.
There we go.
There we go. Yes, there was a moment of panic for all of us. Yeah, probably more for her, but there we go. Amazing.
So Maya and Emily doing it for the younger crowd.
Well
not
done.
that Osh is all that old. She's only a handful of years older, but really, really bright for those two for the future. The massive confidence boost for them, a great experience, and they'll be able to move that into future competitions. And really proud effort from them for holding it together over 2 very intense days and the training period that leads up to all of this.
Absolutely.
And you can see Amanda Speed down at the bottom there, doing it for the New Zealanders. Judith Carroll and Atako again, another younger athlete that really did everyone proud.
Well, everyone's got to remember, this was the top 8, and it took many months. There was qualifiers earlier in the year, then the semis, and now the top 8. And to be in the top 8 is an absolute awesome achievement. And then, there's nothing to take away wherever they finish today.
Such a great point, Jace, is that there's state level events, then there's your nationals and your youth nationals, all these, point scoring events up to, and the lead selection event, and then this. So they've done all that. They've got through all that. They've got through the semis and then performed excellently. So huge congrats to every single one of them.
Absolutely. Well, we're going to see the ceremony and the presentations, and stick around, folks, because you will get, I do believe they're issuing an actual ticket for the Olympics.
Not to be missed.
Not to be missed, indeed. And also, the action keeps on coming tomorrow. We've got the speed. There'll be the semi-finals in the morning and the finals in the afternoon. And that is always one.
Talk about fast action-packed fun. Yeah, absolutely. We'll all be back for that for sure.
Well, I was just having a look at some of the world records a little while ago for that, and it's in the 5-second range.
You got to scale up 15 metres. You can see it just on the left of shot there. 15 metres in 5 seconds. That's crazy.
You think about that, you're travelling at less than 2 seconds every 5 metres.
Isn't that insane?
Like straight up, actually a bit overhanging as well. So, yep.
And Tom, you were saying the route difficulty for those at home who are wondering, is it just like a ladder? It's 21 essentially, isn't it, roughly? Yeah. So, difficult climb. It's not easy. It's not your household easy climb by no stretch.
Max Thomas there. Favourite takeaways, favourite highlights so far of today's round, fellas?
I think personally Campbell's celebration. The climbing was one massive highlight, but seeing how much it meant to him and the hard work paying off, that was a moment.
Yeah, that was beautiful. For me, probably the highlight was actually just seeing the New Zealanders and the haka there at the end.
That was great.
That was just awesome, and to just see the passion that nation has for their athletes, and they've come over and done such an incredible job, and it's just awesome to see. So that was highlight of the weekend.
Pretty epic highlight too. Jace, any other additions?
I was going to say that one. I had a tear in my eye on both of those moments. I'm a bit of a softie when it comes to that stuff, and I could really feel the emotion and the energy from the crowd.
And the tough thing too now for those athletes that have just missed out, it's a hard turnaround.
Yeah.
There's a lot to learn from it. I always think whether you win or lose, there's a lot to learn from these competitions. They always put your game plan under such an intense microscope. So it'll just, a lot of them are going to be looking forward to a really good rest over the next couple of weeks, coming into the Christmas period and reassess and heads held high. Maybe a few of them are going to head out to the rocks and just enjoy some time in the outdoors. But for Campbell and Osh, they're going to be moving into 6 months of the most intense training that they've ever done.
Go.
Well, talk us through that, Tom. What do you do now? Do you take a day off and then reset? Is it absolutely flat out, or what would be the schedule?
Yeah, so I'm guessing that for them it'll be a good couple of weeks of rest. Just rest the body, rest the mind, and it's really just kind of bringing back that elastic band to really fire it forward and give it everything. So there might be like a little mini training block leading up into Christmas, and then maybe a little break over Christmas, or just a chance to just enjoy going climbing and not think about performance. Just come into the gym and just have a fun, goofy session with your friends. And then, probably in the new year, really just go hammer and tong. So they'll be looking to get some World Cup experience, and they'll be going off competing in the World Cups, representing Australia.
There's a few more before the Olympics.
Which will be invaluable experience for them, just to really see where they're at and, basically give it everything.
And stay in that competition mindset,
But it'll be a balance as well, because, you know, when you're trying to find the headspace to perform well at a competition, you're kind of sacrificing a bit of time training. So there's going to be, the balance. This is Quituga from Guam, who's our 11-month-old climber.
That's spectacular. That's another highlight.
They're going to be, having to find that balance between competition and training. Because ultimately, next year is not about how they go at the World Cups. It's about how they go in Paris at the Games.
Well, there you go, folks. We've done the job. Well, the athletes have done the job. We've done very little.
We've just sat here and enjoyed.
We've enjoyed it indeed, and maybe Tom's got the psych back. He might even throw the shoes back on and see what happens.
I'll certainly bring a chalk bag next time I'm in the booth. That's need to chalk up. Very sweaty hands.
Do you have any current projects or anything you're working on in the climbing scene, Tom, at the moment? Any outdoor climbs you've got on your hit list?
There's a few things locally. I'm living in the Blue Mountains. There's a few local projects that I'd like to spend a bit of time on. It's getting a little bit hot for like ultra high performance there in the mountains, but it's a really good time for me for a bit of training and just to kind of dip my toe in on those projects and just see where they're at. And there's a few of them that'll be, you know, in that kind of 36, 37, so 9A plus, 9B kind of range, I think.
Run up them on the weekend.
Run up them. Cut some laps. So,
Phenomenal.
that's something that I'm really passionate about now, and I think maybe, you know, a few of these competitors from the weekend might try and find a bit of love for climbing, listen to the kookaburras and the wind through the gum trees.
Get out and about.
A bit of fun.
Well, I think I've seen a bit of your YouTube channel footage, and it certainly showcases the Blue Mountains amazingly. It always gets me psyched and excited to go back there for sure.
Beautiful area.
Yeah, well, there you go, folks. Well, listen, stick around. We're going to have the presentations real soon. We might leave you with some highlights just for a little while of the day and the previous day. But folks, hang around. You're going to see the most awesome presentations to our deserved winners just in a moment. So don't go away.
Can't get any harder, fighting for our lives. Something's in the water, afraid we won't survive. I know the taste of the words that you say, so they'll learn. Let it burn as it's going down. Slowly got me trapped until your curse, 'cause you know it always works. It's human nature. It's in my nature. Throw me against the wall, make me your enemy. Straight on the blade of fall. I don't need no remedy. I don't need no remedy. I don't need no remedy. Sky is getting darker. I'm praying for the both of us, 'cause I know we don't mean to. We don't could've keep in bed, but I love the taste of the words that you say, so they learn. Let it burn as it's going down. So
lead climbing. How about that haka? Incredible stuff. To begin our medal ceremony, we are very, very fortunate to have IFSC President Marco Skolaris here with us today. Can we give President Skolaris a big round of applause?
I must confess that I did cry, like all of you. It was unbelievable. I have to tell you something. When I entered this venue yesterday, I was impressed. I didn't see any difference from the big venues that we have in Europe, that we have in the United States, where we run our events. And then, of course, your passion is the same as the passion we experience all around the world. But this is not a surprise. We are climbers, and we are sharing the same passion. This event was absolutely great, I think. It's not finished. We still have the speed tomorrow. So it was really great to stay together. We issued 2 tickets for Paris tonight. We will issue 2 more tomorrow. You don't hear? Okay. It's difficult to find the words when you see such a big show. And once again, we prove to the world that our athletes deserve to be Olympians. They deserve to be in the Olympic Games. It was hard to get there, but you know, when you see what they're able to do, then you understand, you feel that you did it the right thing. I want to add one more thing. You know that we are going to Paris. 2 of you are going to Paris. 2 more, we go to Paris tomorrow. We get the ticket, they will get the ticket. And then after Paris, we are program sport in Los Angeles. And then we have to fight to be in Brisbane. Brisbane 2032 is your country, is your continent. We have to start working now in order to give to your country, to your continent, the place that it deserves in the world of climbing, the climbing world. I don't see any reason why the Oceanian climbers cannot have a medal hope in Brisbane 2032. It's a long way, but from what I've seen, again, you have all the chances to create strong teams in your countries, in Australia, in New Zealand, in Guam. Guam is coming, welcome. And also in the other countries that are members of the Olympic Council of Oceania. Said that, I think we have to go to the ceremony. Correct? It's dangerous when I have a microphone in my hand, so better we go to the ceremony now. Okay, thank you very much. The IFSC is proud of you. I want to thank Naomi, President of the Oceanian Council, and my colleague in the board. Thank you, Naomi. Naomi is bringing a different perspective. You know, our sport is a bit Eurocentric, like many sports. It's important that we are able to listen to different views, different way to see life, and not only to see sports. So this is, thank you, Naomi. Thank you to the Sport Climbing Federation of Australia. You have a big responsibility for the future. I forgot my colleague, Vice President Kombinata Toru. Kobinata-san, to use the correct Japanese expression, helped me a lot to get a place in the Olympic Games in Tokyo 2020 and then 2021. See also friends, Romain, who was in the board and former president of the Continental Council and now in the federation. Thank you, Romain, for all you have done. So again, thank you to the federation. Thank you to the friends. We have new friends, the gym manager, the gym owner, all those who wanted to invest in our sport, in this gym that is amazing. When I heard that part of this gym was built by you guys, that is fantastic. This is a lesson that everybody should learn. What is possible with passion. That's all. So you see, I go on. So better I stop. I hope that also want to thank the authorities who came and the vice president of the Australian Olympic Committee. Evelyn, thank you for being with us. I hope you enjoy the sport and you get some input and you will be able to give advice and to help our federation to grow. Thank you, Evelyn. So that's all, folks. I keep the other half an hour, 30-minute speech for tomorrow, and I think we can go for the ceremony.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's have one more round of applause for IFSC President Marco Scolaris.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. All right, it is now time to reveal some medalists to put this dais to good use. Let's begin then with the victory ceremony for the IFSC Oceania Lead and Boulder Olympic Qualifier 2023. Please welcome the medalists for Lead and Boulder Men. The medals will be presented by IFSC Vice President Kobinata Toru and IFSC Oceania President Naomi Cleary. Bronze medal from Australia, Dylan Parks. Silver medal from Australia, Sam Lavender. Gold medal, representing Australia, Campbell Harrison. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, please do be upstanding for the national anthem of Australia. Australians, all let us rejoice. Gifts of beauty which He streams of let every sage and wise Australia rejoice, and let us sing. And they were your medalists for lead and boulder men. Next up, we will welcome the medalists for lead and boulder women. The medals will be presented by IFSC President Marco Skolaris and Sport Climbing Australia board member Mercedes Yanev. Bronze medal representing Australia, Emily Scott. Silver medal representing Australia, Maya Stasiuk. Gold medal, Australia, Oceania McKenzie. Once again, please rise for the national anthem of Australia. Your medalists for the lead and boulder women. And we had our first streaker right at the end. Perfect timing. Well done. Well, folks, with that, thank you for coming on out. We are going to be back with our speed climbing tomorrow, so please do not be a stranger. We want to say a huge thanks to Visit Victoria, to Urban Climb Blackburn for hosting us, to our sponsors, Snap, Kilter, Grizzly, and our championship sponsor, Rayline. Huge hats off to the SCA team. Raman leading the event, getting it all done. It's been massive and it's not over yet. Make sure you come and say hello tomorrow. Thank you, judges. Thank you, volunteers.
No, don't tell them to come back. We're presenting the golden ticket for the
All right, folks. Well, there you have it. We've seen the podiums, Ian. Amazing job with all the athletes. Very emotional down there on the floor.
Yeah, super emotional. Yeah.
Well, Tom's gone off, folks, and he's going to try and see if he can grab one or two of the athletes. So hang around for a minute or two. But the official job is done today, Ian. But tomorrow we're going to be coming back for the speed climbing. We've got the semi-finals in the morning. and we've got the finals in the afternoon, and hopefully we might see a record or two broken. We do have one or two very fast speed climbers as well.
And that's the time, better time than ever to do it in the big stage. So yeah, I'm super excited. It'll be fast paced tomorrow. It's all entertainment. Please clear your schedules. Make sure you're here along with us. We'll be here bringing it all to you. And I'm still taking in what we've seen today. Sensational.
The energy's still buzzing. We'll see if we can find Tom in the crowd. He might be able to grab one or two of the competitors, folks. So hang around for that. He's going to find out what it means for some of our competitors and our winners to maybe win today or be on the podium and or take that Olympic spot. There was 2 today. There'll be 2 tomorrow. That's awesome to see. So stick with us. We won't be too long. We might throw to a quick highlights, and then we might see if Tom can find one of the athletes on the floor.
Can't get any harder, fighting for our lives. Something's in the water, afraid we won't survive. I love the taste of the words that you say, so they'll learn. Let it burn as it's going down. Slowly got me trapped until you curse, cause you know it always works. It's human nature. It's in my nature. Throw me against the wall, make me your enemy. Straight on the blade of fall. I don't need no remedy. I don't need no remedy. I don't need no remedy. Sky is getting darker. I'm praying for the both of us, 'cause I know we don't mean to. We don't could keep in bed, but I love the taste of the words that you say, so they learn. Let it burn as it's going down. Slowly got me trapped until you curse, 'cause you know it always works. It's human nature. It's in my nature. Throw me against the wall, make me your enemy. Straight on the blade. So welcome to the fire. I'm the one with the liar. Feel it burning through your veins as we're walking through the flames, getting higher. So welcome to the fire. Welcome to the fire. Feel it burning through your veins as we're walking through the flames, getting higher. So welcome to the fire. I've been waiting for this moment, the final battle of the chosen. See, I'm never gonna quit, got my legacy set in motion. So welcome to the fire. I'm the one with the liar. Feel it burning through your veins as we're walking through the flames, getting higher. So welcome to the fire. Welcome to the fire. Feel it burning through your veins as we're walking through the flames, getting higher. Welcome to the fire. Welcome to the fire.
Well, mate, congratulations. That is so much going in there. We had a little hug off camera before. Far out, mate, you've got the ticket. You're off to Paris. How does that feel?
Yeah, I don't even have words to describe, I think, like the emotion. It feels unreal, like it's going to disappear or something all of a sudden. I think I've been thinking and dreaming about this moment for a long time, and it really evaded me for a while, and it's been a really hard journey. And yeah, it was such a difficult weekend. The emotions were so high, and I really had to kind of pull together every tool in my toolbox to keep my head in the game and keep calm, and even on the wall, feeling good, but knowing that I couldn't make any mistakes, that I really had to be all in and 100% there, and the feeling of like putting that together was just something I've never felt before, and I've never felt so emotionally invested in any of my sporting achievements. This is just, I just don't.
It looked incredible, and the thing that I was saying in the commentary box, you are probably our most accomplished international male athlete. Like you've shown up to so many competitions over so many years. You put so much into your climbing, into this sport, and like devastating through the Oceania Championships in 2020 for you. There was so much going on with border closures and all that, the emotional roller coaster, and then to bring yourself back again, to pull it all together, to go through the whole period. You're saying like the emotional up and down over the weekend, like that's not just for the weekend, that's been the last 10 years or more of your training, and to bring it all together, and you climbed so incredibly confidently under all of that pressure, all of the dreams are there in the back of your mind. You just looked so calm and confident and happy to be climbing up there, and it all came out when you hit that top.
Yeah, I'm glad I looked calm and confident on the outside, because on the inside I was, this is the most intense few days I've probably ever lived in my sporting career, and like you said, the most intense few years. The whole Olympic cycle after, I didn't really get to finish the last one, and so I knew that the main goal for this one was just to get to the finish line. But I also knew that as much as I could kid myself that getting to the finish line would be enough, like I wanted this ticket so bad, and it just means everything. It just means so much to me.
It's absolutely awesome. I was kind of shedding a tear up there in the commentary booth for you. And Paris, it's kind of going to be a bit of a home games for you in a way.
A little bit, yeah. My partner is French, and so we have a lot of family in France, and I love France, and I love the city. It's going to be so incredible. It's so hard to even sort of put it into words that it's all real and it's actually happening, and it's going to be such an incredible experience, and I'm so happy to be sharing with Osh as well. We've been such close friends for such a long time, and seeing the stuff that she's been able to do for Australian climbing is just mind-blowing, and to join the club as well with yourself of Aussie Olympic climbers is just mind-blowing. Yeah,
I can say it doesn't really settle in until you actually show up and you're there in the village. To me, it just felt like a blur, and I can't be more psyched for you, and just enjoy the ride. The next few months going to be massive for you. A little break now and then train.
Yeah, I'm going to go on a little non-climbing holiday and take some time to just soak it all in. I'm really glad that now I get to kind of plan my season and know what it's going to be like. And just give it everything, really. Like, the thought that's been in my back of my mind this whole time is, qualifying is the first step, and I want to approach the Olympics in a way that's beyond anything I've done before. I really want to be able to give it everything and show up with all of my training behind me. So it's going to be a fun road. I'm sure there is lots of tough times to come, but I'm really looking forward to it, and so grateful to be able to take that next step.
Best of luck, man. Just enjoy the ride, and it's just going to be beautiful to see you and Osh over there in Paris. So good job again, mate.
Thank you so much.
Well, that's so great to see, isn't it, Ian?
Yeah.
Well done. Well, it's awesome to see, that all ahead of him now.
Yeah, exactly. And what a great mindset he's got there to say, hey, look, I've done it. This is what I planned for. But step one, I know what I'm doing. Little holiday, straight on. Amazing.
All right. Yeah, that's great. Well, why don't we've got Oceania straight up in, so let's go back and see Osh straight away. Let's hear what she's got to say.
Osh McKenzie, congratulations. You are Australia's first dual climbing Olympian. You looked so in control over the weekend. Congratulations. That must be a huge weight off your shoulders.
Yeah, thank you. I mean, I'm feeling so happy right now with all my family around and yeah, having a great competition, so feeling pretty good.
Yeah, really different to last time. It was full kind of COVID stuff, lockdowns and all that, and to see all your sisters here, you get a little niece there. Yeah, mum and dad, it's just awesome, full family, and you get to sleep in your own bed at home. That's good, all felt good.
Definitely. I mean, it's also kind of a weird feeling to have a competition and be like 15 minutes from my house, sleep in my bed. I was a bit worried I wouldn't be able to get into like kind of the comp mindset, I guess. But yeah, no, I had a really good time and climbing with all my friends. So.
Perfect. So yeah, you competed quite well last time, and your the last couple of years, especially this year, has just looked incredible, like a whole new level. What do you think you're going to bring into your training period and the preparation going into Paris that will be a little bit different to Tokyo? Obviously no speed climbing, but do you feel like you've learned a lot from that period and you can bring this into Paris?
Yeah, I mean, I would say the biggest difference for me this year was my confidence. Definitely building it up after the lockdowns in Tokyo. I had a little bit of burnout, I guess, after that. So I think I'm just trying to make sure that I'm enjoying climbing as much as I can and doing what I love. And that's the biggest thing for me, you know, just, yeah, training in the ways that I want to, and yeah, it's the biggest thing.
Yeah, you've always got such a smile on your face and that confidence, and you just show up and you go, this is me, I'm going climbing and I'm not going to fall off. And yeah, it's awesome to watch. So congratulations. Good luck on the next few months. You know the roller coaster, it's going to be its whole new beast again. What's kind of the plan? World Cups mixed in with a bit of training, or what are you kind of thinking?
Yeah, I mean, I'll be talking to my coach after tonight. I mean, right now, because I've just been enjoying competition so much, I want to do everything, but it's definitely not the best idea. So I think I would just be choosing a few World Cups to go to, and then obviously preparing for Paris.
And a little bit of a break now, just take the foot off the accelerator and just kind of enjoy, or you've kind of still got that bit between your teeth, maybe the coach needs to pull you back or let you run?
Yeah, I actually had a little break during October, so I have about a week off. I'm traveling to Europe on Tuesday to start my preseason training then, so I'll have about a week off, but straight back into preseason training.
Awesome. Well, I've got good feelings about Paris. Best of luck. Good luck through all of it. It's a hard road, but yeah, you're looking awesome and climbing's looking great.
Thank you so much.
All right, there you go, folks. Well, we heard from two of the best. Well, the two going to Paris, and it's great to see Ian. All those competitors really, left it all on the wall this weekend, but only two got the ticket to Paris. Tomorrow we've got two more tickets to give away, earn in the speed climbing as well. Yeah. But that's it from us, folks. Great to have you online with us. Thank you for joining us. Jason Witten signing off. Ian, we're going to be back tomorrow with Tom. You guys take care. That was so good today.
See you tomorrow.
Bye for now.
Goodbye.
Been waiting for this moment. the final battle of the chosen. See, I'm never gonna quit, got my legacy set in motion. So welcome to the fire. I'm the one with the lighter. Feel it burning through your veins as we're walking through the flames, getting higher. So welcome to the fire. Welcome to the fire. Feel it burning through your veins as we're walking through the flames, getting higher. Welcome to the fire. Welcome to the fire.
The drop sets.